There we go. Hey, you guys. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. It's your Orca Gang Baddie here. Welcome in, welcome in. And we're back at it again for another live stream love reading tonight, okay? I had to skip out on my career readings this morning because I just couldn't get up. I couldn't do it. I was so exhausted from work and from life things that your girl just needed a day of rest, or at least a morning of rest. So now we're back at it again, okay, with the love readings tonight. Don't worry, we're going to make up for those career readings tomorrow. So check it out because it's scheduled for tomorrow at 9 a.m. Pacific Standard Time if you're wondering about the career reads. With that being said, drop your zodiac signs down in the chat stream below. You already know what time it is. It's time to get this line up, okay? Period. All right. Thank you, Source Creator, Ancestors, and Angels, for everything that you do for me in the collective on a daily. All the love, the substance, the abundance, the peace, the harmony, the grace, the balance, the protection. For we are nothing without, and we are everything with you. At this time, I ask that you cleanse my space, my mind, body, soul, and spirit of any low vibrational energies or entities that do not belong here. They are commanded to leave out. Only that of love and light is allowed in this space. Only that of love and light is allowed in this space. Anything low vibrational is commanded to leave. Ashe. And so it is. Thank you, Source Creator, for all that you do for me in the collective on a daily. For I am nothing without it, and we are everything with you. So glory be to the Most High forever and ever and ever. I'm being extra today, Ashe, and I don't even care because I'm having a good day, you guys. All right, so let's get it. All right, hope everybody's having a good Thursday, aka Friday Junior or whatever. I know everybody's ready for the weekend. I know I am. I don't have any plans but doing y'all readings that y'all booked with me at www.oraclegangbaddie.com. If you would like to book a reading, that's where you go. But for those of you booked, I'm about to be booked and busy all weekend getting ready to send and upload and record and do all that stuff for y'all bookings, okay? So if you're interested, those are available at www.oraclegangbaddie.com. But that's what my weekend's looking like. Who has a birthday this weekend? Because I know it's still Cancer season. Happy birthday to all my Crabs, my Cancers. My Cancer gang in the building. Shout out to the gang. All right, we got Aries coming up after Libra. All right, after Aries, I believe I saw Taurus. So let's just scroll up. Yes, I saw Taurus. I saw Leo, then Taurus. Yes, Leo, then Taurus. So we're going to put Leo, and then we're going to put Tor up in the building. Shout out to the gang. Welcome in, you guys. Happy birthday to all my Cancer gang baddies and zaddies. I feel like y'all season has been the longest. I feel like we've been on your season forever. Do y'all feel like we've been in Cancer season forever? Maybe it's that some people are anticipating Leo season. I feel like my Leos are ready to take action. They're impatient. They're on fire. They're excited for their birthday season. I know y'all got plans. Period. As you should, king and queen. All right. So we have Cancer. Cancer, you're going to go first. We have you in blue here to start off the live stream lineup with some confetti around your name because it's your birthday. Bid contest, you in first place. Ooh, you in first place. You in first place. Bid contest, you in first place. What y'all finna do? Go to the club? Let me know. All right, you guys. So we have Cancer, Capricorn, Gemini, Scorpio, Pisces, Virgo, Aquarius, Libra, Aries, Leo, and Taurus. Is that everybody, or am I missing somebody? I'm missing Sag. By default, it's Sagittarius. Sagittarius not in the room at all. That's crazy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yep, Sag. Sag, sorry, boo, but you last. All right. It's been a long time. Okay, but it's okay. It's okay. You'll be second in the next live stream. So no worries. All right, you guys. Like I said, that career reading is tomorrow at 9 a.m. Pacific Standard Time in the morning. All right, we had to reschedule it because your girl needed some rest. Okay? Some rest, some shut-eye, some extra hours in. So I had to take care of myself so I could take care of y'all properly. You feel me? All right, so with that being said, we're going to start the TikTok live stream right now. All right, sir. Let me start their TikTok live. I pulled everybody from the YouTube live, by the way. So if you guys are wondering how I came up with the lineup, it's because I pulled y'all from the YouTube live. All right, you guys, we're on TikTok. If y'all trying to help the TikTokers out, drop them zodiac signs down below. Even though we made the lineup, don't let them feel alone. Okay. Welcome in, you guys. Welcome in to Oracle Gang Baddie again for another live stream reading for the love reads tonight, you guys. Thank you so much for pulling up. Drop your zodiac sign down in the chat stream below. Let me know y'all ready for these reads. Okay, we got the line up here already. Ready, yeti, steady, yeti. All right, happy birthday to all my crabby crabs. I already said happy birthday to my YouTube watchers. I'm about to say it again for my TikTok gang in the building. Welcome in. Thank you guys. It's good to see everybody back. It's good to have everybody up in the building. Back at it again for another live stream love reading. Y'all, I don't know about y'all, but I feel like love has been wilding out in the zodiac signs. That last love reading was kind of cray. But let's hopefully, I don't know, pray, keep our energy up. That is better today. All right, so with that being said, happy birthday to all my crabs. Y'all are going to be first. Y'all are in blue here at the top of the list with the confetti around because it's your birthday. Big contest. You in first place. Period. All right, so you guys, welcome in. Drop your zodiac sign if you a crabby crab in the building because we're about to get started. I already blessed the space and all that good stuff. Okay, so we're just going to jump right into these readings because I ain't trying to hold you tonight. And I got a lot of readings that y'all booked that I got to get back to. And some of y'all have been booking that fast pass. So that fast pass is lit. Okay. So for those of you who booked the fast pass on the 16th, you will be receiving your reading today. For those of you who booked any other readings, it's still in the 7 to 10 business day delivery time. Okay. So just be patient with me, honey, because them emails, them bookings is flooded. Okay. And I'm just trying to keep on top and stand on top of everything and stand on it. So give me a second, but I'll get to your readings. And if they're ever late, I will always send you a personal reading voucher for free on top of your reading that you purchase. So I always take care of my gang because they always taking care of me. Period. All right, so let's get into these live stream readings. I don't even know why I'm being so extra today, y'all. Maybe it's just because it's Junior Friday Junior up in the building. Who's ready for the weekend? Me. It's me. I'm the problem. It's me. Yeah, because I'm about to be a whole vibe this weekend. No, I'm just kidding. I'm going to be staying in doing everybody's readings. So I don't have a weekend, but I hope you guys have a weekend so I can live vicariously through y'all. Is it your weekend? Okay, lady. Lady said me. It's my weekend. Sherry said me. Hey, 23. Welcome in. The clutch back lady. Welcome back. You know, thank you for the digital roses, y'all guys. I am collecting these little fruit sticker thingy things. So I tried to do something a little different. I was like, oh, that's cute. So I think it's called Fruit Friends. So I'm collecting 35 of those. If you have coins for that, send it. Period. It's definitely your weekend because it's Cancer season. I feel like Cancer season. Oh, Lori, thank you so much. Yeah. Thank you for the fruit. I feel like Cancer season has been the longest season. I already said that to YouTube, but I'm going to ask TikTok just to see if y'all are on the same page because I feel like Cancer season is forever. Okay, we were forever in Cancer season, you guys. I got this food off to the side. I'm trying to eat my burrito, so don't mind me. I'm eating while I'm going to do this live stream. I didn't get a chance to. I had a lot going on today. I had to get a lot of loads of laundry done. I had to get personal readings done. Those will be uploaded after this live stream because I had to hop on the live stream, feed the birds, feed the babies, and all that good stuff. Hey, China. Thank you so much. Now I have 2 fruit friends up in the building. Thank you for your subscribe video with the butterfly. I appreciate you. You part of the gang for real. Tap in then. Pull up on Saturday. You get Saturday 5-minute personal readings, you guys. That's what V Butterfly just signed up for. Every Saturday on TikTok if you guys are interested. Thank you so much. Shay bye bye. She sent me the fruit. That fruit. OG's representing. Period. Right, Lori? Period. All right. So, you guys. Hey, Juanita. Juanita in the building. Who else do we have? Where are my OGs at? Okay. So, my OGs from... And don't mind my birds. They're mad because they got to go to bed. They don't get to say hi to the OGs. My OGs from... YouTube. Who we got in here? We got Aisha. We got China. Welcome in. We got who else? LH in the building. Welcome in. It's good to see you guys back. I'm so excited because I miss y'all. But at the same time, I really needed that hot second this morning to rejuvenate. Girl, I was literally looking like death this morning. I said, no, not today. I had to postpone the live stream for the career read. So if you guys are wondering where those career reads were at this morning, they're going to be resumed tomorrow at 9 a.m. So if you're looking for what's going on with your money, your career, your finances, and all that good stuff, pull up follow me at YouTube tomorrow. Okay, I'm only going to be streaming career live streams on YouTube. I'm going to stop streaming them on TikTok. It's just too much for both of my phone devices. They've been overheating and acting up. So I can only do it on one. But with that being said, all right, y'all. Let's get into these love readings. Hey. Aquila, Amy, Juanita, we got Gladys, we got Ayana, Katrina, Patricia. Why am I extra? Chinky Eyes, welcome in, welcome back. Hey, boo. Aquila and the realist up in the building. All right, you guys. So I think I waited long enough for us to, you know, get a few people up in here. So if anybody's late, you already know where to go. For my TikTok watchers, you need to go to YouTube at Oracle Gang Baddie to rewind and replay what you missed, okay? But we're going to start off with my Krabby Crab. So I want to see a whole slew of seafood down in the chat, okay? Period. All right. Let's get my crabs up in the building. If you guys hear me chomping, it's because I didn't eat today, so I'm eating this burrito in the background. If y'all wonder what kind of burrito, it is a vegan burrito. That's all I can say. It's fire. Yep. Your girl had to eat. I hope y'all ate. Take care of yourselves, y'all. We be working hard. I see all my crabs up in the building. Hey. All right, let's start off with the Romance Angels Oracle deck. Let's get into the Angels Oracle deck as well. What else? Let's get into my Kipper card Oracle deck, and then any other Oracle decks that I am guided to, I will use. Okay, period. I have 2 new Oracle decks that I purchased from one of my baddies up in here, the OGs. She sells Oracle decks, so I will be using those next week. I had to cleanse them and do my whole ritual over them, my prayer or whatever. But I will be using those next week. So if you see something new and you're like, we never used those before, it's because I'm about to use them next week and they're about to be fire. They're about to add more clarity to the reads. All right, so with that being said, let's get into Cancers. What do we have for my Krabby Crabs when it comes to singles or those in a relationship? Because you already know. Buen provecho. Oh, okay, Clary. She said buen provecho. Period. It is delish. You having quinoa with greens right now? Juanita. Quinoa in the gang. You're so happy you got a few more days and Leo will be up first? Yeah, my Leos are going to be up first, by the way, you guys. So we're going to kick Cancer out. Sorry, Cancers. But it won't be your season anymore, and we'll have Leos first, okay? Naomi, thank you so much for the heart puffs. Neon, thank you guys for the gifts. Sorry if I miss them. It's because I'm looking at 3 different screens at the same time. I got 3 different screens at the same time. You feel me? I'll be trying to keep up. It's too much sometimes. It's just too much. What do we have for my Krabby Crabs up in the building? I hope everybody's having a good Friday Junior up in the building. Period. I hope y'all got plans. Plans on plans on plans. For my Cancers, it's still your season, so celebrate all 30 days because we in it anyway, so celebrate yourself. All right, we have It Is Safe For You to Love in the reverse. So for my Krabby Crabs who are single or in a relationship, this could resonate with you. Just take what resonates, leave the rest, etc., etc. You already know if y'all been here before, but welcome into my newbies. OGs, help them out in the chat. We have open up your heart and give and receive the highest energy of all is what the card traditionally says. But I feel like what I'm feeling from this card with it being in reverse, it makes me feel like the past is behind you for those of you Cancers who are single. It makes me feel like no one's worried about, well, no one. When I say no one, I mean none of my Cancers are worried about the past right now. They're kind of getting past it or dealing with their emotions, but it's all coming to pass. So that's kind of nice. It makes me feel like you guys ended a lot of stuff and you're done. For others of you who are in a relationship still, it is safe for you to love elsewhere. Makes me tells me that when it's in the reverse, you haven't gotten on that horse to exit that relationship. So there could be something where you're gonna need to figure out what it is that you want to do and what it is that's tying you down in that connection. Because because I feel like it ain't for you and there's something better for you. But for some of you guys, like I said, it's harder, it's easier said than done. But at the same time, when you look back on it and you finally do it, you're going to be like, wow, that was easy. And then you're going to be sounding like a Staples commercial at that point. Like, come on, you guys. Why are we still dealing with this with Cancer's energy? We're coming up on this full moon, y'all. Something's about to be revealed. So the full moon is July 21st. If some of y'all been dealing with a Capricorn, the full moon on July 21st is in the sign of Capricorn. Okay? So let's get it together. All right? Because you don't want to be in the same cycle by the time the new moon comes, because the new moon is August 4th. And if you are in the same cycle of a relationship that you're not happy in, you know what's coming on August 4th at the same time as that new moon? Guess what it is? Mercury in retrograde. And you already know. Tower moments be happening. People don't be excited about that. But, I mean, it teaches you a lesson. And then comes a blessing. So, you know, keep your head above the water, you guys. If you feel like you're drowning in your emotions, or you feel like you're stuck in a thing with somebody who you don't really vibe with no more, it's not there. You guys know. You guys have the best intuition. You know when it's not there. Don't be keeping yourself there trying to compromise yourself just because somebody giving you gifts, buying you stuff, taking you on trips. That's all fine and stuff, but you can get that with somebody who's actually going to respect you too. You feel me? Period. All right, here we go. So we have religious factors. Ooh. Okay, so for my singles, going back to my single Cancers, I feel like with this energy, in combination with this card in the reverse, I feel like you're seeing your options elsewhere. I feel like you definitely, for some of you guys, you started meditating or praying more often than before. And what you're praying about is so funny, because for some of y'all, you're not praying for like, oh, I'm praying that, you know, I heal from something. You're like, I'm praying that I find somebody, that somebody finds me, that they look good on the outside. For some of y'all praying for some chocolate. Okay, you're praying for somebody handsome, milk chocolate, dark chocolate, whatever. For some of you guys, you have your eyes set on that this summer. You said, ooh, I can't wait to see the 6-packs out. For some of y'all like, I can't wait to see the peaches out. The peaches. For some of y'all, you guys are from the peach state. Y'all can't wait for that season. Leo season is talking about taking action. So I feel like for a lot of my single Cancers, am I calling you out, Maya? I'm sorry. Don't do that. My bad. All right. So you guys have a lot of eye candy. Also, Cancer, in the same token, you're a lot of the eye candy for other people. So take it how it resonates, because I see people looking at you like this, but then you're going to be looking at them like that. And then it's going to be like, whoop. Talking about, let's give a relationship a chance. Y'all are going to fall in love real quick. Or at least fall in like, maybe not in love all the way, but in like with somebody. You might be spending the rest of the summer with somebody on and off. They might be inviting you to things. You might be telling them to pull up to certain functions and things like that because you just want to see their face. Cancers, Cancers, you guys are going to take action in the Leo season. Once Leo season starts, what is that? July 20th into August. Y'all are going to be looking at everybody like a whole meal plus a snack. And you're ready to take action. I feel like you're not going to take action until somebody shows you that they're interested. But after that little hint, or after that little flirtatious moment, I'm telling you, that Leo season, hold your breath, y'all. If y'all don't want love, because people are going to be passionate, they're going to be taking action, they're going to be expressing their feelings, etc., etc. And I feel like for the single scene, you know what I mean? It's about to get real juicy. Okay? You're going to see. It's going to get real juicy. All right, so that's what I'm seeing right now. That could be happening right now for some of you guys leading into August or Leo season, because we feel the energy shift of zodiac signs a week before. Just like we feel like the emotions of like a full moon coming on a week before. Just like a woman feels her menstrual coming on a week before. It's called cramps. You feel me? So it's the same energy. The same way that energy moves is the same way that you're going to feel it as well as the zodiac signs change. So if you've been feeling extra passionate, extra like wanting to share your emotional feelings with somebody who you're interested in or casually talking to or just like whatever, or if they're doing this to you, maybe it's not you, Cancer, maybe people are approaching you like this. It's because love is in the air. Everywhere I look around, Leo's in the air. Yes, every sight and every sound. Oh, love's in the air. All right, you guys, that's a little nasty, but I mean, that's how the Leos is going to bring it this season. They're about to be a little nasty, y'all. About to be the whole F-R-E-I-K. in the summertime. And I feel like this is you guys expressing your love, but also other people expressing their love to you. So take it how it resonates. You could be open to this, to the receipt of this love. You could be closed off. I don't know how you feel in Cancer. It just depends. For some of you guys, you just got out of a relationship. You're just still in your crabby crab trying to heal until you see what those people look like out in them streets, and you can be like, oh, I'm done healing. You about to put your best face on, your best foot forward, and you're about to be like, oh, I'm done. I think I'm done healing now. Not you being done. I'm done healing now. I'm finna pull up. What function? Where we going? You about to ask your friends. Where we linking up at? Where do I park? Everybody's always looking for the park spot. Where do I park? Where'd y'all park at? Wait for me. Wait for me. Don't go in yet. I'm screaming. You're going to be ready to jump somebody's bones. You guys, take time to heal. Because I know you guys want to jump into some stuff, Cancer, because we know how lovey-dovey you are, and we appreciate it. As all the zodiac signs, we appreciate it, even though it can get overbearing. But what I'm saying is that protect your energy, because if you are falling really soon, too fast in the summertime as a single Cancer, just be careful. Because for some of you guys, you're not fully healed or not in the energy of healing. You're just trying to get underneath somebody else to get over somebody from the past, the recent past. For some of you guys, Cancers, y'all have been single for a minute, so y'all ready for this summer. You said, it's not a self-care summer no more. I did that last year. It's a hot girl, hot boy summer. Yeah, you about to be out in these streets, giving a relationship a chance, or, you know, maybe cultivating a friends with benefit thing. I don't know your business. I'm not trying to get into it. I'm just saying. Some of y'all feel like that right now. July into August, y'all been feeling tingles. Not you feeling tingles. Y'all been feeling tingles. You know what I'm talking about too. Y'all been feeling the tinglings. Not somebody making you tingle. All right, here we go. So, let's see. What do we have for those in a relationship? What do we have for those in a relationship? I'm actually going to read this before I pull another card. For those of you who are in a relationship, I feel like you're kind of like daydreaming elsewhere. Like, do I have a soulmate elsewhere? Do I want to, you know, see what my other options are like? And then you're like, no. And then you go to express your love to this person and try and give it a chance again. You guys are stuck in this relationship. For some of you guys, you can't get out of it. For those of you who want to get out of it, you just don't know the exit strategy. So you might wait until late August into September to end things, because we're coming up on full moon and Mercury retrograde. Once July 21st hit, just assume Mercury's already in retrograde, because at this point, I already explained, you feel things a week before, prior to an event, astrological event. So Mercury retrograde starts August 4th, but your miles just count it as July 21st, because we have that planetary shift back to back. Emotions are going to be arising, arguments could arise, jealousy could happen, things like that. It's gonna be a high emotional time, y'all. You might get a blast from the past coming back. You might just be like, I wonder what it would be like. Or you might be thinking about that, about your person, Cancer. For those of you who are in a relationship that you're like, I don't know. And y'all might be looking at somebody else's phone. Because for some of y'all already did, but you might be looking at their phones even more around this time, because you're suspect about their actions. And it's because this full moon's telling you something's not right. Your intuition's already going off prior to you acting like this. So you guys got to follow your intuition, because I feel like y'all be trying to give a relationship a chance and expressing your love, or that you get wrapped up in somebody saying, but I love you, and then they buy you stuff. I'm getting, for some of my Cancers, y'all like quality time and gifts. For most of you, words of affirmation are great, but I think the words of affirmation comes with a gift, because you ask why, and then the person tells you why they bought it, and then there goes your words of affirmation, but it's only after you get a gift. You feel me? That person's not really saying nothing before you get a gift, words wise. They're doing it after they bought you something, and you have to ask for it. It's not like they're like, oh, this is for this. You have to reach, you have to chase. For some of you guys, it's no bueno. It's dried up. But it's up to you. Like I said, you don't got to listen to me. You don't got to listen to any other reader. I'm just telling you like it is, what I see here. We have, for those of you who are in a relationship, I feel like you feel like that's it. You're closed off. It's giving Love Island closed off for you. For some of you guys who are happy in a relationship, Cancers, it's giving me that you guys are happy where you're at. You're not looking for love elsewhere. So you're just seeing like the rest of the relationship goals through to the next phase and the next phase and the next phase. You and your person are expressing each other's love for each other, and you're like trying to give the relationship a chance towards like a specific relationship goal. Like y'all are relationship goals, or you have relationship goals that you would like to hit. So for some of you guys who are in a relationship that you're really happy in, it's the opposite of the other relationship I was describing. I feel like you guys are going to continuously express your love throughout the summer. You guys are going to take a trip, by the way, because I see somebody looking up in the sky and they see an airplane and they're like, we should go on a trip soon, babe. So y'all about to be taking a trip, or this person already has it scheduled. Either you purchased it or they did, all expenses paid, or maybe you split it down the middle. I don't judge your relationship. Whatever you do is what you do. But I do see you guys kind of embracing each other. I see somebody booed up like this. But it's so funny because you guys are going to be like that while you're away on a mini vacation or a mini trip, or like maybe you guys didn't take an airplane. Maybe you guys, took a little mini getaway, a mini vacay. And I feel like other people are going to be seeing you booed up like this. They're going to be like, oh, you guys are couple goals, or oh, you guys are cute. You might get a lot of compliments because you guys actually love each other. Like, y'all actually F with each other heavy. So for those of you who know who I'm talking about, when you know, you know. You know who I'm talking about if you know. We have love yourself first. Your self-respect makes you more romantically attractive. For those of you who are in a relationship you don't want to be in, this is where you're going. Okay, you're trying to give the relationship a chance, but you're compromising a lot of yourself for this person and this relationship. Some of y'all don't even realize this, but your friends see it. Your friends be creeping, trying to be like, did they leave the person yet? Did they find out about how their person is fake? And your friends be talking amongst each other, and they be trying to like warn you or hint to you, hey, like this person don't do this and that, because they're trying to get you to realize your worth and love yourself first and get out of something. But I mean, easier said than done for most. But yeah, I see retreat here. Yeah, it's time to disconnect from the world. So I feel like for those of you who are in a relationship where you're not happy in, I feel like your guidance is to love yourself first and to be in this hermit shell and ask yourself, why did you keep yourself there so long when you know that you a Baddie, you a 10. You a Baddie and you got Baddie friends. But I don't know why you stay there so long. So then you're going to have to start from scratch again. And I feel like for some of you guys, you don't want to leave the relationship because you don't want to have to start from scratch. You don't want to have to be on that dating app or out in the dating scene. You don't want to have to be running around with your single friends trying to find love. You don't want to, it's not about that. You guys should just be excited to be in other people's company, or your own company for that matter. You should be excited to live life right now. It's summertime, Cancer. So if it's not the best time any other time, now's the time. The summertime is the best time. For me, I would assume, and this is not a message from spirit, that like summertime's the best time. If you want to get out of anything, you enjoy your summer. And then when cuffing season comes around, that's when hermit mode starts. That's when everybody goes in their hermit shell, or everybody goes into hibernation, so to speak, because it starts getting colder out. People don't want to go outside anyway. So that's your time to heal. So I don't know. It's up to you. All right, you guys, your affirmation for this reading, Cancers, is I feel ... fill in the blank. I feel. You might say I feel a lot during your during the rest of your season, during this full moon coming up. For some of you guys, you are dealing with another Cancer or a Capricorn. For some of you guys. Let's see. What's the advice for love and romance when it comes to Cancer's energy? What's the advice that we have here for love and romance? If you find that these readings resonate, y'all, and you're watching from YouTube, give it a thumbs up, y'all. Run up those likes. Those likes look good the last live streams. I'm trying to keep that same energy, period. All right, we have meditation brings answers. For a lot of you guys, you're in prayer. You're like a prayer warrior, or you're telling other people to pray for you, or you're like meditating a lot. I said that in the beginning of your reading. I knew somebody was praying because I saw this energy. For some of y'all, I'm cracking up in my mind. Like, I want to laugh so loud, but it's not even funny like that. But to me, it's hilarious. But my humor is different than everybody's, so I ain't going to say it. But some of y'all are definitely praying like, oh, I just hope I get rid of this energy. I don't know how to get over this person. I'm so sad. Like, for those of you who just ended a relationship, or someone ended a relationship with you, and you want to give the relationship a chance, but this person don't want you back, or maybe this person wants you back and you don't want them back. Whatever it is, it's almost like you're being guided to love yourself first and kind of like figure out what you want to do the rest of the summer, or to give yourself some peace of mind and clarity in your own room, in your own place, in your own apartment, your own home, your own mind. But you know what the crazy thing is? As soon as you be trying to sit here and figure it out, you're going to get a text message or a phone call. Thank you so much for the fruit, friends. Was that Chrissy? Thank you so much. I appreciate you. You know what's funny? Y'all going to get a phone call or y'all going to get a text message, and your friends are going to be like, you should come out. Like, come out with us. We're at a pool party. It's a pool party or like something. And y'all going to go. Y'all didn't want to go, but y'all going to go. And you're going to see somebody there that's going to make your jaw drop. And they're going to flirt with you with their eyes or with their words. So it's up to you how long you want to be in hermit mode. I think everybody should take time for healing, but I don't know. There's a time and a place. Don't spend your whole summer sad. All right, we have here opportunity. I told you, bottom of the deck says opportunity. You're meditating for a new person, but you have to have forgiveness first. You have to reach forgiveness within yourself, but you also have to forgive that other person if they're the one who effed up. You don't have to forgive and forget. Everybody's like, forgive and forget. I think that's the stupidest thing ever. You don't want to forget your lesson, because your lesson leads to your blessing. And sometimes you need that lesson to have discernment for the other people who you meet who are also players like the last person you were with. So if you forget, then you're going to get yourself back into another karmic cycle. And you'll be like, oh, I forgot about this lesson. Why am I in the same cycle? Because we don't forgive and forget. We forgive and we never forget. So that way we know how to approach love, and we can use our discernment, we can use our intuition better, and we can learn from our lessons so we can reach our opportunity, which is our blessing. Spirit is saying you have an opportunity. This is a yes. In the near future, you have love. And it's a yes. Look, the yeses are back to back. I only have 2 in my entire Oracle deck, and I'm just pulling from the bottom. It's a romance. You guys got love here. For those of you who are single Cancers and you're sad, so sad. I don't know why you're so sad. I mean, I know why. I don't want to like invalidate your feelings, feel your feelings, but honey, you are a baddie. You are a zaddy. You crying and stuff. Get it out. Get it out, because come August, I need you to be out there having a good time. Either taking yourself on a me date or accepting someone's offer to go on a date, or figuring out what you like and what you don't like in the dating scene and making a list of the type of person you want to manifest. Something. I don't need you in the house, Cancer. I need you out there by the water, in the sun, recharging. I think it's going to be good for you. I think you're going to be happy. You're going to be very happy. But for those of you who don't want to take that advice, like I said, you don't got to listen to me. I'm over here shuffling cards for entertainment, right? Anyways, this is going to be the Cancer reading with the cards. We're going to do your extra bell and whistle. Let me know if you'd like me to roll the dice or use the letters. We're going to take a vote. This is the extra bell and whistle for my Cancer gang baddies and zaddies whose birthday it is. Yeah. What do we have here? Letters of the dice, y'all. Let me know. Thank you, Con. I appreciate you. Thank you guys for the gifts. I haven't been looking at the screen as often as I should. You want the dice? Dang, I see more votes for the dice for the first time. Usually I see letters. We gonna see. Keep voting, you guys, because the TikTok be going off and letting us know which one had the most. There's the dice are popular on YouTube right now, but I'm trying to figure out TikTok. What's the vote? What's the vibes? I think it's a dice. You know what? It's crazy. It looks like half and half. Maybe that's why TikTok is like still trying to take the vote. All right, let's start off with the dice. Let's see if we have time for letters. I think it's the dice. I'm going to go with dice. All right, you guys. So the dice have numbers and they also have zodiac signs. So let's do the zodiac sign one first. This is the person who you could be dealing with or who's coming towards you in the summertime if you're single. So someone who you're dealing with right now, someone who you dealt with, you already are heartbroken from and you're moving on, or the person who's coming towards you, the zodiac sign in the summertime who could come towards you. I don't know. Let's see. Ooh, it could be another water sign. Scorpio, whoever you used to deal with or dealing with now, or who is coming towards you. Pisces, wow. You guys are definitely in a lot of water energy, or a lot of water energy is going to come towards you. Interesting. I've never seen that before. We have Taurus. Taurus and Cancer are pretty good if they can work out their differences. We have Leo. This could be your past person, present person, or future person. Take it how it resonates. Let's do one more. Taurus. I feel like you're going to meet a Taurus in Leo season or a water sign in Leo season. So, for those of you who are single, approaching the dating scene and stuff like that, you might get approached by an earth sign or a water sign in Leo season. For some of you, not all of you. For some of you, you are attracting a Leo. That's going to be interesting. Cancer, Leo. I've never seen that before. But if those signs don't resonate with you, don't take that. Only take what resonates, leave the rest. Because I feel like for some of you guys, that was your past person. The card, the dice that I rolled was your past person. So they were either a Leo in their sun, moon, rising, or Venus placement, a Taurus, or a water sign, Cancer, Pisces, or Scorpio. Y'all said I'm done with that. Water signs together are actually not that bad, though. They're actually really compatible. I've seen a lot of water signs together. Ooh, we got a number 9. For some of y'all, this person comes in the next 9 days or 9 weeks. For some of y'all, you guys are a life path number 9 or born on the 9th, Cancer, June 9th. Ooh, we got a number 1. For some of you guys, you've been seeing repeating 9s or repeating 1s. So I see here, you're bringing in new beginnings, but there's a step before the new beginning. So you have to let go of something before the new beginning. For those of you who feel emotionally or physically you need to get over something, now's the time to do it, leading into the full moon season. So that way you got yourself together. You got yourself right for August at least. And we have a number 3. So the number 3, you could be born on this date. You can be born on the 1st. You can be born on the 9th. You could be any one of these life path numbers if you know your life path number. I get that there's going to be 3 options for you, Cancer, or possibly 3 people you talk to. I don't think it's at the same time. I think that these people come in, like maybe 2 people come in at the same time, but then there's a 3rd one that comes in later when it comes to the summertime for those of you guys who are single and ready to mingle. For those of you who are already out of a connection, I wouldn't be surprised if your most recent person that you broke up with, that you're already over, comes towards you 3 weeks into August. I'm clocking it. 3 weeks into August. For some of you guys, this past person already came back 3 weeks ago. Sometime between now and 3 weeks ago. But for those of you who have like an ex coming back from the woodwork that you're not expecting, they might be coming towards you like the 3rd week, between now and the 3rd week of August. I don't know why they're coming back, but they might have a lot of information to share, or they might just want to close things out or apologize. We do have Mercury retrograde on August 4th, so you guys, that is very prominent in the ethers right now. So that could happen. That could happen. With that being said, this is going to be the Cancer reading. Shout out to the gang. Hopefully it resonated for those who needed the message. For those who didn't resonate with it, go back and watch my readings on YouTube at Work with Gang Baddie. They're all timeless. They can resonate at any given time, and all of the timestamps are in the comments. So if you're looking to get to your sign quickly, open up the comments in the YouTube video and it'll take you there. All right, so thank you so much, you guys, and let's get into Capricorn's reading. Where are my goats at? Shout out to the gang. Pull it around me. I want to see a stampede of all my goats in the building. Drop your zodiac sign down in the chat stream below. Let me know you're the greatest of all time. Period. All right, I'm going to cross out Cancer a while. Happy birthday, Cancers. All right, so let's get into Capricorn energy. Capricorns, y'all had an interesting reading last reading. I don't know. I don't know, y'all. If you want to book a personal reading with me, book with me at www.oraclegangbaddie.com. All the links are in my bio here on TikTok, as well as the description box below on YouTube. You guys, I don't know. Because that last Capricorn reading was kind of like, what? Had my head spinning. I don't know about y'all, but I was confused. So let's just see what comes out for my Capricorn gang beauties and zadies. What do we have here for my greatest of all time? Singles or those in a relationship? Katie said it was interesting. Oh, God. Right? We have chemistry here. There's a strong magnetic connection here. I feel like you got this card before, like at some point in the spread last reading, but now it's coming out first. You have separation. Time apart from your partner is on the horizon. For some of you Capricorns, you're in 2 relationships. I don't know if you're serious with one of these people or both of them, or not serious at all with them, and you're just in the dating scene trying to fill out like each person and make a decision. But it makes me feel like there's chemistry and then there's separation. So there's someone who you have chemistry with and then someone who you're trying to separate from. Take it how it resonates. Maybe this is your person treating you like this, Capricorn. I don't know if it's you or them. Shoe could be on the other foot. But I do see this energy where you're sharing a lot of chemistry with somebody. For those of you in a relationship of some sort, whether it's casual or committed, and it feels like there's separation here. There's emotional or physical separation or distance. So it could be emotional distance, emotional separation, like you're like emotionally checked out before you actually walk out of the relationship, or your person is. So take it how it resonates. Some of y'all already physically separated because you're trusting the process that you have love elsewhere. The situation is calling for you to have faith, and you just took a leap of faith and you just like, F it. F it, it's summertime, I'm finna get my flirt on. Look, as soon as I was saying that, it finished my sentence. I'm finna get my flirt on and trust the process. I feel like Capricorns, you don't have a problem moving on. I feel like Capricorns are very dry. Capricorns, y'all be bottling up your feelings, or you don't be letting other people see you sweat. So if anything, you might end up healing from something later on. I don't think it's gonna affect you that much. I mean, this full moon is in your zodiac sign July 21st, so maybe it will affect you. I don't know. But for the majority, the most of you, y'all are good, kind of. You don't really have a problem ending something and starting something new. You're the earth sign, so you stay grounded. You stay practical. The thing is that you guys stay practical about stuff. Y'all are practical people. You're like, well, it didn't work out. So practically, what I think is next is for me to move on and possibly flirt and see what happens. Like, you guys are very open to new beginnings, which is why you have so many new beginnings, which is why you're so good at money as well. Creating stability for yourself in career, but also in love. I do see for those of you who are single Capricorns, there's a lot of chemistry here, but you're not impressed by somebody or the dating scene right now. It almost makes me feel like Capricorns, you guys are okay, there's 2 different Capricorns. There's a Capricorn here that is disappointing with the dating scene, but continues to flirt in hopes that they will find love, or love will find them, so to speak. Then there's another Capricorn here who is dating, but they're dating somebody at a distance. From a distance. Yeah, you guys are dating somebody from a distance, because I feel like, yeah, I'm going to stick with that. I feel like you guys are on the phone a lot, or like you're just wishing that they were there. They're almost like a ghost. They're not there, or that you're a ghost to them. And it's like, wow, I can't wait to meet this person. I can't wait to have my hands on them. Maybe you guys FaceTime. Y'all be FaceTiming in the bed. For some of y'all nasty. Whatever. Not my business. But I'm just saying, y'all be keeping it alive. Y'all be keeping it alive from a distance. I feel like this person or you is going to take a trip to see each other soon, though. Or y'all talking about or planning it. You guys talk about it a lot every time you get on the phone, or you plan it. Y'all flirtatious. Okay, you guys could be codependent on somebody being the one to come see you, though. For some of you Capricorns, you're stubborn. You don't want to move. You're like, you come to me. I ain't finna leave. Male or female, it doesn't matter, Capricorn. Both Capricorns can be like that. Gender, however you identify, always welcome to my space, by the way. He, she, they, always here. It's okay. We vibing. All right, so that's what I see here. Yeah, somebody's going to trust the process as far as dating from a distance. I feel like for some of you guys, you don't know what dating long distance means or what that's like, but you guys are comfortable with this for right now. So y'all going to trust the process, and y'all just going to kind of go with it. You guys also really like the attention. You like the attention this person's giving you, and you like that, you know, they offer to like help you. You know what I just heard? I just heard Spirit tell me, or tell on y'all. I heard Spirit telling y'all and tell me that one of you guys Capricorn are buying food for the other person from a distance, whether that's from city to city, town to town, state to state, or overseas. I don't know how far or close you guys are from each other, but I feel like somebody wants to help out and they're like, oh yeah, what do you want for lunch? Or did you eat today? Somebody sent somebody flowers, or like a Uber Eats, a DoorDash, whatever y'all do. Yeah, I get that somebody wants to help somebody be fed. For some of you guys, you received this. For some of you Capricorns, you're receiving this. For others of you, you did this. For a lot of my Capricorns, y'all are givers in a way. Like Cancers are givers of emotions and like emotional stability and nurturing and caring. Capricorns are more of the energy of like, I like to buy people things. Like you're the gift givers. So you like to show up and like, you know, flex a little and be like, yeah, I got it like that. Male or female. I don't care who you are. Y'all know what I'm talking about. All right, so you guys are gift givers. That can kind of get you in an energy of people pleasing as well. It's the same people pleasing as Cancer does, except for Cancer does it emotionally. Capricorn does it materialistically. That's where the codependency can kind of backfire on you. You see what I'm saying? Be careful with that. We have message in the reverse. Ew. So somebody stopped texting you or ghosted you that you had chemistry with, and that's why there's separation. One of y'all Capricorns went through that. Now you flirting in somewhere else, but in the back of your mind, you're like, I can't believe that person did that. Why would you ghost me? Handle me? Who can handle me? Like, somebody ghosted you, and you're like, what? How could you ghost me? I'm a Capricorn. I'm the greatest of all time. Witch. Yeah, you guys got upset. It's okay. Anyways, we have toil and labor in the reverse. Yeah, you're not going to work too hard at this separation. This person's not putting in any effort. You're not going to meet them with any effort. If they ghosted, you're not being like, did you ghost me? Did you block me? You don't care. This is Capricorn. The hard worker who only focuses on their money. When it comes to love, they don't care. Ghost if you want to. Bye, Casper. Like, I don't know. That's what I get for you guys. We have distance here. If you guys don't feel like that now, you will. I see that this could be a prediction, or this could be presently how you feel right now. So take it how it resonates. But somebody may ghost you, and you don't get over it for like a hot second, and then you remember who the F you are like 5 minutes later. You're like, oh wait, I'm a Capricorn. Okay, I'm greatest all the time. That's cool. Whatever. To each their own. And then you post a thirst trap. What? Capricorn. See why you be like that? You post a flex. Who's wearing a Rolex? Somebody gets a Rolex, or somebody has a fake Rolex and flexes on the gram. That's hilarious. I just heard that. We have distant horizons. Yeah, somebody's flirting with somebody at a distance. This person hasn't ghosted you yet, or at all. Doesn't want to. One of you guys don't text each other as much as the other one. I don't know if it's you, Capricorn, or the person who you're talking to from a distance. I feel like you need a boat or a plane to see this person. Yeah, there's somebody who you are connected to. You wanna trust that this leads to commitment, but you're not sure. We have the trust and marriage card back to back. So you want to trust that this leads to commitment, but you're like, I guess I'll just let time tell and have a good time in the summertime. For some of y'all, you really want this to work out, but you're not going to show your cards. You're holding this emotional stuff away, but you know what's funny? We're going into Leo season, so I don't think you're going to hold it in for too much longer, or this person may be holding it in and holding it back from you. I don't know who's reserving their feelings here, but somebody is. It's either you or them, and I feel like somebody's going to want to be in a relationship, and they're going to express that because we're going into Leo season. And when we go into Leo season, all bets are off when it comes to love and romance. I love to see it though. I like seeing people in love. You ever watch people like flirt with each other and be like, oh, they about to exchange a number. Like I literally go to the club. If I was gonna go to the club, which I don't go anymore, but because I used to work at the club, I was one of them girls. I was tired of that. But when I used to work at the club, I used to watch people from a distance, like, look, he likes her. She's gonna allow him to give, they're gonna exchange social media or numbers. Like I get excited when people are interested in each other. It's kind of like the same excitement that people get when people are like, oh, I like when old people get old together. They look so cute together because they're still together and they're 80 and they live life together and they have all these stories. That's how I feel about like people in general. Like, I love seeing people fall in love or in like with each other or be interested in each other. I feel like it's so interesting. It's like watching National Geographic but without animals. You see what I'm saying? Who's like that? Am I the only person who's like that? I don't know. Whatever. I love love. Or at least the energy of it. Maybe it's not love. Maybe it's lust. I just like watching people connect. Whatever. Anyways, that's what I have here. For some of you guys, you're in a relationship right now. There is a separation here. For those of you who are in a relationship, there's some type of separation here. Not for all of you. Only take what resonates. But for those of you who are already resonating with what I'm saying, there's like separation here for some reason, emotionally or physically, and someone's trying to trust the process that this will get better in the connection. For some of you guys are married, so you guys really need to have a conversation. I feel like this next full moon, July 21st, will spark the conversation if you guys didn't have one already. We have opportunity here. Yeah, there's an opportunity for this to work out, but it requires loyalty, trust, and communication. I mean, that's a given. Everything, any type of relationship, family member, personal life, or professional life, you know, business partner, employee, everything requires loyalty, trust, and communication. But for this particular relationship, it can work out, but you guys need to get it together. Because I get that somebody don't got their stuff together. Listen to your intuition. You have abundance here. So regardless if you stay in the connection or not, you have abundance here. So listen to your intuition. Some of y'all going to end it and go elsewhere. That's why the separation card is here. Some of y'all are already emotionally checked out. You're just waiting for you to step out physically. For some of you guys, you live together. So you just trying to figure out the best time. The best time is now. The sooner the better, you guys. Don't wait. Oh, it's the weekend. I can't do it on the weekend because it's so-and-so's event, so-and-so's baby shower. Oh, let me wait till next week. Oh, I can't do it this week now because we had plans and I forgot about that. Oh, so-and-so's birthday's coming up. Oh, just do it because you're doing too much now and you're wasting each other's time. All right, y'all. This is the Capricorn reading. What y'all think? Was it good? Whatever. Maybe. Anyways, love you guys. Thank you so much for pulling up. I appreciate y'all. If you guys are interested in booking a personal reading with me, you can book with me at www.oraclegangbaddie.com. All right. If you find that this reading didn't resonate with you or it's not going to in the near future, you can always check out my other readings, my love readings that I posted on Oracle Gang Baddie on YouTube. Okay. All of my readings are timeless. They can really resonate at any given time. I suggest you watch the old readings and remind yourself of the old readings because a lot of people who hit me up, they DM me or email me. They're like, oh my God, you did a reading for me 2 months ago. It's now resonating. Right now it's resonating. It'd be something I did a long time ago. So yeah. Yeah, my lovebirds went to bed. Yeah, they were chirping earlier. Yeah, they went to bed. I said, go to bed. I'm going on the live stream. They were like, walk, 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 walk. Walk, 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 walk. I was like, girl, boy, good night. They love playing around. They were flying. I let them fly around the room today. And they were having a good old time. Anyways, those are my babies. I'm a bird mother. Whatever. Let's get into these readings for Geminis. Where are my Gem Gems? Drop your zodiac sign down in the chat stream below. Let me know you're ready for the read. Where are my Gemmy Gems? Pull it around me. Where are my gems? My diamonds from the rough. I know it's been rough for Geminis last year, the year before that. Ever since 2020, I feel like Gemini's been getting like the craziest. Like, if you ask any Gemini, they have the craziest stories since 2020. And it's been consistently. Every year. I swear to goodness. Geminis, this year and next year are your year. So strap up. You about to not have nothing crazy happen for you that's not supposed to be happening for you. Hey, thank you so much, Vanilla. I appreciate you. Ew. Thank you for the confetti. Wow, that was big. Big purr. Geminis know how to do me. Okay, period. I know that's right. It's a celebration. You should have seen YouTube. You should have seen how my screen lit up. Oh, wait, you can. Never mind. You can see it from your angle. I'm tripping. That's cool. Thank you so much, you guys. I appreciate you for the gifts. Wow. Thank you so much for the eyes and the heart knees. Ooh. Ew. Vanilla Bean said, big purr. All right, you guys, we're in Gemini's energy. So let's tap in. Drop your zodiac signs down in the chat stream below so I can tap into the energies and the messages for my Gemmy Gems. All right, let's get into these reads. I got to go back to your personal readings. Like I say, you guys, if you would like to book a personal reading with me, you can book with me at www.oraclegangbaddie.com. Thank you so much, Multidimensional. Thank you so much. I appreciate you for the corgi. I got a corgi twerking on my screen, y'all. I love that one. That's like one of my favorite stickers. One of my favorite stickers is the corgi twerking. If you send me a corgi twerking, it'd be like everything to me. It makes me want to get up and twerk. I can't do it. We doing readings. We supposed to be spiritual up in here. Not in the club. Not in the club. Who went to the club? Who's going this weekend? Y'all be still going out? I'm a homebody now. I used to go out all the time. I used to work where I used to go out. I'm over it. But for some of you guys, I live vicariously through you. So let me know if you're going out on the weekend, because I love hyping my baddies and zaddies up. Period. It's always a vibe. Seeing you guys have a good time. We have this could be the one. You've already met the romantic partner you seek. Trisha, you said you need to. I know that's right. You said you're babysitting the grandkids this weekend. Oh, that's cute. Yeah, I got the corgi. Y'all are funny. All right, so we have, for my Geminis, this could be the one. You've already met the romantic partner you seek. For some of you guys, you're already in a relationship, and you're in a really great relationship, so keep the relationship. Don't F it up, and tell your person not to F it up. Scare them into their position. Tell them to stay. No, I'm just playing. Here we go. We have, this could be the one. Yeah, you guys are definitely feeling more of the energy of love now that we're going into Leo season. For some of you guys, you could be with a Leo. Don't have to be, but that's definitely what I see here with a Cancer or a Leo, since we're going from Cancer into Leo energy. Thank you, Spiritualized. I appreciate the lock and key. Thank you so much. I love the gifts that I'm getting up in the chat, y'all. Y'all really came through. Yeah, so I feel like some of you Geminis, you're happy and secure and safe where you at. We love secure. Who loves toxic? Y'all love toxic? Say toxic or secure in the chat. If you love a secure relationship, say secure. If you love toxic, say toxic. Because y'all be in the chat. Y'all be in the chat. I already know. You said secure? Okay. So I got the secure Geminis in the building. Trissa said both. Trissa's the only one trying to claim both. Okay, we got Truth and Lillian joining you. Toxic, but not too toxic. There ain't no such thing. Y'all can't tell toxic not to be too toxic. That's why it's called toxic. If we drank biohazardous materials, it wouldn't be half biohazardous. It'd be 100%. You can't just be like, I know this isn't good for me, but let me just drink it because I might die. It might unalive me. I just want it to half unalive me. What? Bye. Gemini, y'all funny. We have healing family issues. Keep an open mind. For my Geminis who are single, sorry you guys, I was reading the chat for a second. Y'all are funny. Not too toxic. Y'all are funny. We have expression of love here, and we have passion. Like I said, we're going into Leo season. Here goes Geminis. Dipping it and zwin it and zwin it well. Who's the single Gemini? Dipping it and zwin it well. You literally hypnotize somebody in the dating scene, but I'm going to talk about that in a hot second. Not yet. We're talking about the relationship Geminis first. Geminis who are in a relationship, I see here you have passion, attraction for your person all over again. It's like you hit the reset button, or you put the stamp of approval. Like you're finally all emotions in. For some of you Geminis, you were holding some emotions back, or you were holding some parts of yourself back. Now you're all in. Okay, you guys, I was even feeling like that. So now you're all into whatever it is that you're doing. For some of you guys, you're all into the dating scene if you're single Gemini. But for most of you, you're in a relationship and you're all in with your person. It's like you ain't holding back no more. They just better strap up and put their seatbelts on. Because y'all about to be doing a lot. Y'all about to be doing a lot in the best way. But I'm just saying, like, y'all about to be out here doing a lot. I know how Geminis get when they get comfortable in a relationship. When y'all get comfortable in a relationship, zwin it and zwin it and zwin it well. All right, here we go. What do we have? We have this could be the one. And healing family issues. So the reason why you're in this type of relationship or comfortable in this relationship We have healing here. It's a healthy connection. So it's a secure connection, you guys, and it's healing. And I feel like the moments that you thought it was about to be over or that it wasn't healing, it just proved to you why this person is your person. This person works hard to be in the connection with you, or vice versa. Maybe you feel like that about your person, but it's equally reciprocated. It's not uneven. Okay, I feel like for most of my Geminis, it was a little bit uneven because you was given like 80-20, and this person was given 100 over 100. You see what I'm saying? So they was getting a 10 out of 10, and you was just given like a 5 or a 6 or a 7. But now you guys are both equally giving a 10 in the relationship. So if I could vote, I would vote that you guys are a 10 at this point in the connection that you have that's happy, that you love. We have expression of love, and you're keeping an open mind on the relationship. I get that you guys are having a lot of the sex. All right. And I get that you guys are inseparable. You're afraid to separate, or you don't want this person to go too far away from you. For some of my Geminis, y'all are possessive right now, obsessed with your person. I'm obsessed. Yeah, you are. Or your person is. Somebody's obsessed. It's either you or your person. Anyways, take it how it resonates. We have here the single energy. So for my single Geminis, I see here that you possibly are thinking back on the past and you're like, I might have already met the person that I was supposed to be with, but I don't know if I ended that or if they did. Should I go back? Are they coming forward? Should I book a reading with Oracle Gang Baddie? Yes, you should. www.oraclegangbaddie.com. I could tell you. But with that being said, I do see healing here. I see healing. So you're healing from this, whatever you thought that was supposed to be. Don't worry, you didn't miss the train. There's another train coming for you between now and the end of the year. I see Gemini's planetary shift-wise, you have a lot in love and romance or in career going very well for you. So don't get discouraged if you guys are single like a Pringle. But if you guys are in the dating scene, I feel like you've met somebody who's definitely a healthy connection. I definitely feel like this healthy connection can help you heal parts of your childhood or parts of your child trauma or your teenage trauma or your adult experiences in love that didn't work out, that were disappointing, that made you icy, kind of cold. It's warming you up. You're thawing out in Leo season, okay? So this summer, you're thawing out. You're not going to be so icy. All right, so I see here expression of love and keeping an open mind. Like I said, there's going to be people coming towards you who are interested in you, but you're going to keep an open mind because you don't want to put all your eggs in one basket, because you learned from that the last time and you see how that played out for you. So you're going to use more of your discernment, but you're going to be a little bit more warm and open to love. You're going to be a little bit more open-hearted to the possibility of love. For some of you guys, you might not be looking for love. You might be in lust this summer. This won't last too long because I see separation here. So it doesn't look like y'all are going to be in lust for too long. It looks like by the time October, November, December rolls around, holiday season, you're going to enjoy the holidays or want to be with somebody. You're going to have to figure out who that somebody is, or if you'll have somebody by the end of the year. If you don't worry. It looks like you're slow moving into a connection between now and the end of the year for some, and for others of you, it's the top of 2025. It's those first 3 months, January, February, March, where I do feel like a lot of my Geminis will have somebody of interest. I don't know if it's going to be long term, but it is somebody who has the intention to be long term with you, or to at least see what a relationship will be like with you of some sort. So I get that energy. Let's see what else is here for my gems. Ooh, we got great fortune. Ew, we love to see that. I know that's right. Period spirit, secure the bag. This looks nice. I'm not mad at this at all. I feel like for a lot of my Geminis who are in a relationship, like, it's abundant. That's all I gotta say, period. And I feel like you guys are feeling like that now. Before, I feel like you didn't feel like that, but now you guys feel like that. I feel like it took you a while. It took you a minute to get on board with this train that this conductor was driving. And you were like, okay, I'm about to sit on the conductor's lap now. We driving together. We're driving this train all the way through. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like you guys are really into your person now, whereas before you weren't really, or you were being mean, cutthroat, icy, distant, because you were afraid. The reason why you were being like this, if you're wondering why, is because of this. You were being afraid of having a commitment and then getting your heart broken. You were afraid that somebody would leave, so you threatened that you would leave first. You were afraid of certain things, so you said and did certain things that made this person feel like that you were unattainable, or they couldn't hold on to you. They couldn't hold on to you, like you could leave at any time. They felt like this, whether they lived with you or whether they didn't live with you. And I feel like now, Geminis, you're going into the energy of Leo season, in more of the expression of your true feelings and taking action towards the relationship. Now you're meeting somebody equally here. So this person is no longer just chasing you. Now you're in the energy of giving back to what they're giving you. Okay. So I don't get a runner chaser energy here. I just get reciprocity, like equal give and take. For some of you who are single, I do get that there's going to be an abundance or a boatload. For some of y'all taking a boat somewhere. Where y'all going? Why didn't you invite me to the yacht party? Some of y'all taking a boat somewhere, because I already saw it. I said you separated from the lust to take a boat somewhere. For some of y'all might be going on a cruise, maybe you get invited to somebody's yacht party. Maybe that's a thing, or a boat party. If it's not a yacht, everybody loves being on the water. As long as I'm floating, send me out there. Tell me to put a bikini on. Have some fun. But yeah, that's what I'm getting here for some of you Geminis. Y'all about to be doing that. It's giving Leo energy. So you might be doing this August, September, October. Yeah. Somebody might be going to the Caribbeans in October, particularly, who could resonate with this read. That was very specific. Bottom of the deck says marriage. So that's what I said. Geminis, you might not have love. You might be in lust or fun energy. Let's have a good time for my single Geminis. By the time spring rolls around, I said 3 months, the first 3 months of the year. Next year, here we go, a relationship, or somebody who's serious, who dates to have a relationship. So they date with the intention of, oh, I want a connection, or that you are going to be like that. I don't know if it's you or them, but like I said, one of y'all going to be like this, and it's going to loop somebody else into this. And when you get looped into this energy or this idea, you're gonna like it. You're gonna like how this person treats you. You're gonna like, what they have to offer as far as what they're saying and doing. It's matching up. Whereas before, things didn't match up with people. People would say one thing, then do another. People would do one thing, then say another. Like, you're gonna get equal give and take here, because there's two people coming together by the time March rolls around. So for some of you singles, you could cultivate a relationship in March, or you could meet somebody in March, or January, February, March. I think it's a great season to meet somebody. It's a really good fresh start, and that's when the spring equinox is. So it speaks of new beginnings. So like I said, Geminis, if you was worried about things getting hard for you, I don't think it's gonna be that long before you get a lot of abundance. This is your year. Into next year, it gets better. We have official person. This person could have a check mark on their social media as well. I don't know why I just got that. I usually get this card and say something else. You guys know, if you guys are OGs, you know what I say when I see this card. But I feel like this card is giving a check mark. Okay, hold on, y'all. I gotta do this stupid puzzle on my screen so we don't get disconnected from TikTok. Okay. So yeah, that's what I'm seeing here. Somebody has a check mark, whether they paid for it or they got it naturally. They have a check mark, so that'll be a clue to who this person is. I also get that somebody could be an earth sign. They could be a Virgo, Taurus. It almost gives me like they're the one to call the shot. They give me like business person or boss like energy. If they don't have a business yet, or if they're not a boss yet of whatever institution that they're in or whatever they're creating, they have goals. This is their goals. It's giving earth sign energy. They have goals. They're a goal-oriented person, or they're someone who knows how to work with their money. Ooh, Geminis. Who this is? Okay. They're coming from a distance. I don't think you guys met them yet, whoever this person is. For some of you guys, you did, but you passed that opportunity up because you had a cold heart. So now you're about to be thawing out. Like I said, in August, you thawing out. You might be open to love. You don't know why. It's because you're in Leo season. It's passionate. It's a passionate season. I feel like this is coming at you from a distance. So you won't be so fixated on the coulda, woulda, shouldas from the past. You'll just be fixated on who this is and what they want with me and where can we go. Can we have this? Can we have this? Is this my this? Like, you just gonna be asking questions, and then you're gonna have to book a reading with me at www.oraclegamedating.com. Period. All right, you guys, thank you so much for pulling up with me. This is going to be the Gemini read. Thank you so much. I appreciate y'all. Let's get one more card for my Geminis to close out your reading as far as advice. I almost forgot. Let's get the advice card for my Geminis, singles or those in a relationship, and then we'll move on. I almost forgot. Sorry, y'all. Sorry, y'all. Hold on one second. Hold on, Scorpio. We almost there. Ask your angels. Yeah, I feel like anything you manifested or you're manifesting, whether you're in a relationship or single, is improving your health. So that's why I say, for those of you who are expecting a relationship, you attract a healthy connection. Because you're focused on healing these aspects to yourself, or you're realizing, where did I go wrong? Was I too icy? Yeah, I probably was. So you're being real with yourself, Geminis, or you're being real and practical with the situation of the past. You're not allowing somebody to have that power over you if it was them that messed up the connection. So I feel like, yeah, you're going to have a healthy commitment or connection here coming in the near future. For those of you who are single, and for others of you who are in a relationship, your actual relationship is very healthy. So like I said, lock that person down. Lock it down. Y'all better be on your knees proposing or saying yes at the proposal. We have get more information. Yeah, you're going to get more information very soon about what you asked. You asked the universe, God, source, creator, your angels, your ancestors for something. You're about to receive it this year into next year. So Jupiter is definitely in your energy. Jupiter is on your side for a lot of my Geminis. So congratulations, mother effalations. I know that's right. Let's get into the Scorpio read. And where are my Scorpio gang Baddies and Zadies at? I know y'all been waiting. Period. Pull up around me. What do we have for my Scorpios? I'm going to take a bite of my burrito, y'all, because my burrito is behind me getting ice cold. I'm so hungry. Anyways, I got my Scorpios in the building. I got my stingers in the chat. Y'all dropping them scorpions. Thank you so much for the heart hands. You know, I wish I would look up at the screen more than the cards sometimes, because I feel bad that y'all be sending me stuff and I don't see it. Or I forget to mention it. But thank you. I appreciate y'all for everybody who's ever sent me a gift since the break it down. Ooh, I got 444. Look at the likes, y'all. Look at the likes. 44.4K going into your reading, Scorpio. That's a good sign. Ooh, it seems like you have everything that you need to thrive. It seems like you have all the elements. When we talk about the 4, we talk about all the elements. Thank you so much, Regina. You know, I love my fruit in the building. She sent me 2 back to back. I know that's right. Keep that same energy, y'all. 3. Period. We love to see it. Any more? Oh, okay. I was like, I'm getting spoiled for a second, y'all. Hold on one second. What y'all eating? Because this burrito's giving everything it's supposed to right now. Y'all snacking on stuff? What you sipping and snacking on, Scorpio? And drop it like it's hot in the chat. Let me know. What you got? I got a burrito and falafel and some olives on the side. I'm eating with my pinky out. You about to be eating? Brownie, chips. Okay, what you eating that's frozen? Frozen yogurt or ice cream? You're eating corn? Lorraine said I'm at the cookout. Lorraine, where was my invitation? Girl, tell me to pull up. When the water is hitting, oh my God, y'all, to wash it down. Because sometimes that falafel be getting stuck in my chest. I be like, oh, hold on, I can't breathe. You know when you're so hungry you can't breathe? Anyways, what do we have for my Scorpios? We had tacos and molitas. Ooh. Oh, I've been frozen. Oh, go to YouTube if anything happens, you guys. If you're just coming into the live stream, go to YouTube. We're live streaming over there. About how long each reading is? About 15, 18 minutes. What do we have for Scorpios? You prefer nachos. Nachos are fire. You're welcome. If you miss it, don't worry. You can always rewind on YouTube. So if anything, go to my YouTube at Oracle Game Baddie. You can rewind if you have to leave and come back. No problem. All right, let's get it. What do we have here for my Scorpios? Singles or those in a relationship? Thank you, Source Creator Ashe. What do we have for my Scorpios? Let's see. Hey, Diamond. You waiting for Aquarius too? You didn't miss Aquarius. No, Aquarius is right here at the bottom of the board. You can't see it because my little... Hold on. There we go. Hopefully you guys can see it from the angle now. Let me adjust the board. I didn't realize it had a glare on it. What do we have here for my Scorpios? You late for Cancer? Oh, it's okay, boo. You say you're from South Africa? Well, welcome in, South Africa. Yes. Pull up around me. Missy Nat up in the building, coming in from Africa. Okay, you guys, I got people watching internationally. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you, OG. Who shall waiting on Virgo, your Leo moon and rising? Okay. All right, you guys, we have new love, unrequited love, separation. Scorpio, what the is going on? What is happening? Germany. We got Germany in the building. Thank you. We got reconciliation. Oh, my Lord. Here we go. Here we go, y'all. Mercury retrograde has begun in the sign of Scorpio. I haven't had any exes come in heavy in a reading yet until we got to Scorpio. Scorpio, who's coming in? Who already came through? I'm going to read it for all levels and all devils. Okay. I don't know who's here, but it seems like somebody who's going to spin the block again for you. Scorpio, see, this is the problem. You're so good at everything. You're so, like, unattainable to people, but attainable at the same time. You're so, like, I don't know. You just got that aura. You got that za. You feel me? And so people will be coming back from the woodwork. People will be coming from all different places. Yes, they will, y'all. Listen to me. We have new love, unrequited love. People are giving new love offers from the past who were unrequited. I'm asking, who's this new love? And look at it. Peekaboo. It's the ex. It's the past person. It's the one who ghosted. It's the one who has an apology. It's the one that's texting you WYD. What you doing? Child, if they're not coming towards you, then they're stalking you from other channels. They're getting readings on you. They're seeing what your sign's up to. What's Scorpio up to? They're Googling readings, tarot readings for Scorpios. They're cross-watching for your read. You guys, these people are in your energy, whether you like to believe it or not. Whatever. But that's why they're coming in the read, because they can't stop thinking about you. For some of you, they can't stop dreaming about you. I see somebody in the bed being like, dang, I missed out on Scorpio. So, yeah, this person probably didn't treat you that great. Obviously, they didn't, because if you had to block them, then that says a lot. But the ex person could be thinking about you. Are they going to come forth? I don't know. We like to say they do because Mercury retrograde is coming up August 4th. And we'll be in retrograde for like dang near a month and a half. So the past likes to come back. You guys already know the drill. If you know, you know. So yes, they might express their feelings. Are we going to be in Leo season in August? Yes, we are. So that's why they might take action. That's why I say they might actually act on something that they've been thinking and dreaming about for the last 3 months. They might express to you that they wanted to come forth sooner, but the reason why they didn't is because they didn't feel like it was the right time. So when the planetary shifts and the alignments in astrology start to happen and affect us here, what happens is people just get ideas. People's emotions get heavier. People's emotions get deeper. People's desires get stronger. So they'll come forth and they will express their emotions during Leo season. And it could be a past person. So Mercury retrograde in Leo season, probably not a good sign for some of you guys because you don't want to see the past come back, and they will. For others of you, they won't. They're still going to be stubborn, but they're still dreaming about you. They're still thinking about you. They're still desiring you and longing for you. For some of y'all, this person's in a whole nother relationship. You see the relationship here? They want to give the relationship a chance with you. And the person who they're with, they may know that they're not really getting anywhere with their person because their person keeps dreaming about reconciliation with you. I don't know if this person accidentally said your name while they were doing the da-dun-da-dun in the sheets. I don't know if this person accidentally, you know, when people talk in they sleep, I remember a dude, he was talking in his sleep and he said some girl's name. I said, oh, I know exactly who he's talking about. He told me that that was his friend. Don't y'all know I was so heartbroken because it ended up being true like a couple months later. And they was, anyways, whatever. So yeah. Yeah, somebody could be accidentally saying a name in the middle of the night. They mumbled something. You thought you heard it right. Maybe y'all live together. Could be you or could be the person who they're dating. I get that the person that they're dating said your name. And they're like, dang. And they want to make the relationship work even harder because they don't want their person, your ex, aka your ex, to come back to you and reconcile with you. They want to come towards you. For some of you guys, this person is talking to their friends about giving the relationship a chance with you and not keeping the relationship they already have. Isn't that messed up? So basically, the same thing they did to you, Scorpio, is the same thing they're doing to somebody else and then coming back to you. What? That sounds karmic. Karmic cycles. Weird. Indecisive. I told you. The only card that flies out. Look at this. Y'all be thinking I'm not connected. Look. The proof is in the pudding. Look at this. The proof is in the pudding here, you guys. I know my inability to make a decision hurts you. They either can't make a decision on their relationship now and their person knows and they're coming towards you for reconciliation. Or this is the thing that they confess. For some of you Scorpios, this person doesn't have anybody else, but they've been creeping on your social media through fake accounts. They've been thinking about you, dreaming about you heavily. They've been feeling guilty about what they did, whatever. Unrequited love here. They did something that led y'all into separation. Now they're dreaming about giving the relationship a chance, and they're indecisive if they should come forth. They're going to finally come forth, or they're going to say something or do a gesture like, oh, like your photo and be like, oh, my bad, that was an accident. Or, oh, text you and be like, oh, what are you doing? Oh, sorry, I was texting my granddad. I'm hanging with him. Like, boy, bye, girl, bye. Whoever this is, they lying. They did it on purpose just to feel it out, just to throw out a feeler. They're gonna try to play it off, or they're gonna be upfront about it. I don't know. For some of you guys, they're embarrassed. They don't want to. For some of y'all leave this person on red because you have them in your phone as like do not disturb, or you have them in your phone as like a credit collector. Or something funny, like don't pick up, or it's your ex, it's a lover boy. I don't know who you got them in your phone as, but you got them in your phone as something funny. You changed their name for some of you guys. You got them in as like a one-liner or a bar, or maybe you just got them in there as a clown. Like you literally spelled out clown with the clown emoji. You said, I ain't trying to go to the circus, so let me remind myself that this is a clown. What else do we have here? I feel like this person is going to apologize. If they do come forth, they're going to apologize and they're going to say, I'm sorry for being so indecisive about our relationship. I feel like it's been haunting me, what I did, or you're haunting me from a distance, whether you think so or not. Your presence, the absence of your presence haunts me. They may say something like that. Obviously, probably not in those exact words, but read in between the lines. You're going to know that they have been haunted by you. And you're not even a ghost. Ain't that crazy? Not you haunting somebody and you're not even a ghost. That's crazy. Your energy. Let's see what else came out. Mistakes. I told you. They wish they could rewrite their wrongs. Oh! I don't mean to laugh. This isn't funny. This is their karma. We have Saturn in retrograde. So when I said a few readings ago, you guys, I said karma got that ASS for everybody. So those who weren't on the nice list, they were on the naughty list with karma. Karma is dealing out tickets that say, your lesson is due. Your lesson is due. You owe me a lesson. So whoever was running around, karma's coming to collect. And so part of this lesson is that they can't sleep at night, or that their mistakes after the streets get dried up, or after they find that they can't find another lover like you, they feel like this. They feel like, oh my God, my mistakes are haunting me about the past. The only one who was good to me or good for me was Scorpio. I want to go back to Scorpio. I want to get new love with Scorpio, but I'm indecisive on when should I come in. And they've been thinking about this for months, y'all. Like, don't let them fool you and say, oh yeah, you know, I felt like this last week. No, they've been thinking about this on and off for 3 to 4 months now, for a while. And they've been watching. Okay, they want reciprocity. Now they want to have an equal give and take that you guys didn't have before. And see, I told you, absence. I feel like a part of me is missing without you. I just said that. I literally said that word. I said, your present is absent. And that's why they're haunted. They could feel it. They could feel the absence of your presence. I said that. I love when the cards come out like that because it makes me just feel like an extra professional reader. And professional. All right, so let's see. What else do we have here? We have hidden. What's the hidden truth? If they do come towards you, I feel like they're going to say, oh, I'm sorry about the mistakes. And, you know, I can't sleep at night. Or I've been having dreams about you. Have you been having dreams about me? You could be like, nope. Scorpios, y'all crack me up. Because karma didn't come for you. Karma came to collect on them. That's why they have these nightmares. Child, thank you so much, Kenya. I appreciate you for complimenting my nails. Anyways, if you guys are in a relationship or not in a relationship, the ex is thinking about you. Okay? Let's just clarify. Because for a lot of you guys, they're like, that ain't me. I'm in a relationship. No. I don't think you understand how law of attraction works. Law of attraction works like after you get away from the person, you stop thinking about them. You're not even thinking about them. You're enjoying the best of your life. That's when people be coming out the bushes and the woodwork talking about, oh, remember me? Remember us? Remember that day? No, I don't remember actually, but why are you here again? Oh, right. Okay. Right. So karma came to collect on that ASS. Okay. Well, I'm happy solo and single, or so for some of you guys, you're like, I'm happy in a relationship. I'm unavailable, but thank you so much for giving me that closure of apology that I already gave myself. But thank you. Respectfully decline, Scorpio, because they're just coming in because they feel like everything that has happened for them was happening for them while they were with you. And then they had temporary success when they left you. And then now they're coming back to you because their temporary success ran out. So they're like, the last time my life was great was when Scorpio was in my life. And then they come back thinking that they can get that back. Don't give them that satisfaction. Hold your power. Don't give it away. All right, so we have, I wish I could share my good news with you. Yeah, this person's trying to take a shortcut to like, I feel like they do feel remorseful. I'm not saying that they don't have feelings. They're not really sorry, but I'm saying subconsciously, they're also thinking about how their life was better when you were around. So just be careful because people, when they're in the karma, that karma could rub off on you. You don't want to go back into a cycle. I left you before you could leave me. Yeah, this person has insecurities. This is why they ended things, or this is why they had a third-party situationship, relationship, or whatever they had. They left you before you could leave them, or they thought that they weren't worthy enough for you, so they did something stupid, and then they wanted to reconcile things, and then maybe you guys did and it didn't work out the second time, or maybe you didn't give them a second chance and you guys went separate ways. However it went down, this person felt like, I keep burping. This person felt like you could leave them at any given point, because I'm telling you, you have that Scorpio energy. You guys have the energy of you're attainable but unattainable, and people are afraid that you're going to leave. I can't stop thinking about you. I told you. They can't stop thinking about you. I said this in Cancer's reading, the last reading I did. I said, Cancers, can't stop, won't stop, get guap, 10 white toes and then toy flip-flops. That's what they can't. For some of y'all, they can't stop thinking about your feet. For some of you guys, they liked your feet a lot or something, or they had a foot fetish or something and you fulfill that. I don't know. Maybe they always complimented your shoes. Maybe you didn't know they had a foot thing. They didn't like when you wore sneakers. They liked when your toes was out. They like that you were abundant. You had a lot of your finances handled. They like that you had your stuff together. You were a go-getter. Get guap. Anyways, we have I lost myself for a little while. And we also have I feel you even though we're apart. Child, this is what they might come forth and tell you, or this is what they're not telling you. This is the hidden truth, Scorpios. So this is all I'm getting for my Scorpios. I'm not really getting anything else. We'll take one card for the closure of your reading. For those of you, some of the stuff I described, you're in a relationship right now that's like this. So you might want to reevaluate it, because it makes me feel like somebody's not emotionally invested into this relationship and they're too indecisive. It makes me feel like someone's trying to give the relationship a chance and the other one doesn't want it. So runner chaser dynamic could be here. What's the best advice for Scorpios? I didn't get Scorpios in a really great relationship. I get Scorpios who are single or in a relationship that have an ex coming back or a blast from the past or past fling or person. And then for others of you, I get that you're in a relationship, but you're in a runner chaser dynamic. So we have success and forgiveness. So this is going to be your advice. For some of you guys, you're going to have success in love and romance where you're already at, or in the single life. You're going to enjoy the single summer, hot girl, hot boy summer, self-care summer, whatever you focused on. And we have forgiveness here. You will be receiving somebody saying sorry. Somebody wants to apologize to you, whoever this person is. I mean, it doesn't always have to be an ex, you guys. The ex always comes out. However, it could still be like an old best friend or an old homie that you fell out with. It could be a family member dynamic where you guys don't get along anymore. You didn't. So there's that energy. So that's what I'm seeing here. I think you guys are definitely going to get over whatever this is, or that they are going to get over it. But whatever. I don't know what this is. I don't know. Y'all let the time play out. Let it play out. At this point, I don't even know if I'm reading y'all energy still. Let's get into Pisces. Thank you, Scorpios, for tuning into your reading. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. All right. If you guys would like to book a personal reading with me, you can book with me at www.oraclegamebaddie.com. All of the links are in my bio here on TikTok, as well as the description box below on my YouTube. All right. With that being said, where are my Pisces at? You're welcome, guys. Thank you so much for pulling up. I love seeing my whole gang in the building. All right. And if you're watching on YouTube, definitely give this video a like, you guys, if you find it resonating with you, or if you're cross-watching and you're like, yeah, that's that person. Give it a like here. It really helps my videos and my channel grow. So that last reading that we did, y'all did that. We have like almost 500 likes on one of those videos. It was fire. So thank you so much. All right. I appreciate y'all. Keep that same energy. We want to be up in the building. Popular. I do. I would love to see thousands of people in the chat on YouTube. That would be so fire. Wouldn't that be exciting, y'all? Our gang growing up into that big flame of people. It's going to be so flame. I love it. We got a lot of Pisces up in the building. Welcome in, you guys. I appreciate you. Shout out to the gang. I know that's right. Thank you for pulling up. Thank you for waiting and being patient, you guys. We're getting through these readings pretty at a good pace. It's not even 8 o'clock yet. It'll be 8 o'clock in 9 minutes over here. So I think we're at a good pace right now. All right, so let's cross out Scorpios. Thank you, Scorpios, for allowing me to tap in. Let's get into Pisces energy. What do we have for my Pisces gang, Baddies and Zadies? Welcome in, Pisces, to your reading. Drop your zodiac signs down in the chat stream below. Let me know y'all ready for the read. You can watch for your Pisces, Sun, Moon, Rising, or Venus placement. You can watch for any placement in your chart. Dang, I wish I had more boba tea. It's okay. I'm going to drink my waters. I need to drink water anyway. Hey, Tion. Burst of sunshine. Jahan in the building. Thank you so much, Demi. I appreciate the follow. Demi said, I'm so dope. Thank you. She made me smile. Oh, she said, I just follow you on YouTube. You are so dope. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Hey, Mexi Queen, one of my OGs in the building. Thank you so much for dropping all those emojis in the building, letting us know it's Pisces Pisces energy has entered the building. All right, let's get it. What do we have for my Pisces gang, Baddies and Zaddies? For singles or those in a relationship? Shout out to the gang. I appreciate you. Hey, Lilu. Hey, Sally the Pisces. Dioni. Welcome in. Tion. Is it Tion or Tioni? Oh, I said it right? Okay, good. Good, good. All right, we have religious factors. Your love life is influenced by your religious upbringing and spiritual path, is what the card traditionally says. I'll tell you what I'm feeling in a second. We have stay optimistic about your love life. Positive thinking and faith will bring you romance. And we have passion. Allow your heart and soul to sing with joy. Ooh. Oh, shoot. We have deception. Oh, romantic feelings. Okay, 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 okay. Codependencies. Okay, y'all. So, here we go. Pisces, Pisces, Pisces. Hey, Pisces. All right, y'all. I feel like you guys... I feel like I said this for real. I'm not going to lie to you guys. I feel like what I'm about to say, I already said this in the last reading, but just go with it. I feel like you guys are definitely trying to stay optimistic about your love life because you have a particular idea or a dream or a goal about how love should come in for you if you guys are single, or what the dating scene should look like if you guys are single. If you're in a relationship, you're trying to feel optimistic about the relationship because you're the dreamer of the zodiac sign. So you have these dreams, these goals, these aspirations, these manifestations in all areas of your life. But when it comes to love, for some reason, between now and the end of the year, you're like, I don't know if that some of you Pisces want to set your sights higher when it comes to relationships, or you're just trying to see from a higher perspective if you're already in a relationship. But for those of you who are single, I almost get that you're like gonna raise the bar. Like, you're not gonna allow people to get into your energy so easily. You're gonna, because for Pisces, you guys could be very people-y. You're like a people person. Like for me, I'm like Morticia from Addams Family. I'm like, it's too people-y outside. I ain't finna go outside today. It's too people-y. Like, for you guys are people's people, but I feel like you are going to deny access for certain people to get into your energy because we have deception here. Someone is wearing a false mask in this relationship. So I feel like you're using your discernment. Now you're thinking twice about who's in your energy, because I feel like you guys have been revealed something this year at some point, whether it was the top of this year or whether it was last month. I don't know. But it seems like you recently or this year have came to an agreement with yourself that you're going to stay optimistic about love. However, you're going to use your discernment about deception because you've already worn the mask in a relationship before, or in the dating scene, and you don't like what you're attracting, or you've realized other people are wearing masks and you don't like that they're even coming your way with that energy. You playing in my face now. For some of you, somebody in the Pisces collective, you were the one playing in somebody's face. For some of you, I almost feel like it was petty too. I almost feel like they did something and you reacted petty. Like, who's Petty LaBelle? Petty Lamont in the building. Who's the petty one? Because for some of you guys, you're like, I stayed optimistic about this relationship so hard, and you show me how deceptive you are. So now I'm finna, whatever you did, fill in the blank. It's petty. You were not happy. We have romantic feelings and codependency here. For those of you who are in a relationship, I feel like the only reason why you guys stayed in it, or the only reason why it was even air quotes working out, was because somebody was sharing the romantic feelings, and that's what you were codependent on, was the words of affirmation. But they weren't showing up like that in their actions because there was a lot of deception here in the background. Somebody could have had a third party going on in the background. You found out about this because here goes you guys sharing romantic feelings, being in each other's energy, blah, 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 whoop-de-whoop. And then here goes underneath that card, codependency, and you watching from a distance with your eyes squinted, male or female, whoever you are. This is the energy of you, Pisces, looking on and seeing way too many people around your person, or what the F that person doing. And it's that they said all these things, but in a distance, they're doing something else. And this could have been you, Pisces, feeling like this about somebody, or this is how somebody was feeling about you. And this is why it didn't work out, because somebody was codependent and tried to make it work out with words and not actions. Or words and then have the sex, but not actions, not further deep actions. It was all surface level or surface based. So this could be very disappointing to you. You're not happy with this. This could have already happened this year, earlier this year, or recently for some of you guys, because this is a collective read. So take what resonates, leave the rest. But I have here that scenario as well. For those of you who are dealing with this right now, if you're dealing with this right now, it seems like you guys have a lot of passion and chemistry for each other. But let's see if it's meant to work out. Let's see if you guys can get over this. Let's see if you guys can see this through. Romance, clarifying passion, peaceful resolution, big happy changes. For some of you guys, you end up working this out because you realize you were being just as petty as this person. And you guys weren't being honest with each other. The thing is that Pisces, you might have to open up a little bit more about your feelings. Because you could be a little bit reserved because of this person. But now you're going to have to tell it like it is and stand on it. Stand on it, period. But I feel like you guys are over it. To be quite honest, once a Pisces over it, they're over it. So I feel like you're seeing your sights elsewhere. You're staying optimistic about your love life elsewhere, away from the deception, the Decepticons, the past. So for those of you who are single like a Pringle, congratulations. But also stay optimistic about your love life. I don't see anybody in your energy that you're really happy with. I feel like you're trying to stay optimistic, but it's almost like the dating scene. It got a bunch of people rolling around with other people. And it's like, other people are having the sex or romantic feelings with each other. It's like everybody who knows each other is getting with each other. And you're like, ew. What are you guys doing? Oh my God. Oh my God. Listen, that's just cause for someone to catch a case. It's a big red flag. People who know each other just passing each other around. No. Oh my God. For some of you Pisces, like I say, you're taking a break from the dating scene. You done with it. You realizing other people just not on your type of time. And you realize that you're very disappointed with the dating scene. It was not what you expected, because I feel like you dreamt of the dating scene to be like this. Oh, I'm going to stay optimistic and pour my cup of love, or offer my cup of love to other people. Or maybe you thought other people would be approaching you with solid love offers. They approached you with half ASS love offers that were just based off around the physical stuff and not the emotional, intellectual things. And so that's bothering you. So you're like, I'm done with this for right now. So I feel like the rest of your year is going to look very prosperous in career and money. So that's good. Congratulations. I like that for you. But when it comes to the love energy, I don't think love is here yet for my single, like a Pringle Pisces. Okay. For those of you in a relationship dealing with somebody, I feel like something's going to be revealed soon about you to them, or about them to you. Because we're coming up on this full moon in Capricorn, something could be revealed to you about your person. I don't know if it's all the way effed up, or if it's just like, we can work through this, but it's going to be one or the other. It's going to be one extreme or an extreme you can handle. But I don't know. What's the advice for these people if that happens, if something's revealed? What's the advice? She said they do it with any gender too. Not IT support being our IT support in the chat. Shout out to IT support. She said, yeah, I've seen it. Thank you for your support. It says, if you believe, for some of y'all gonna fall for this, and you're gonna believe that this is gonna work out. You guys might get disappointed for the second time or the third time with whoever this is, because you try to hold on to the connection and it almost ended, and then it stayed for some reason, and then it almost ended, and then it stayed, and then you guys had hot and heated makeup, sex, and then it stayed, and then now it's literally, you guys have done too much that it's on the final string. It's like literally hanging by a thread. Like, I don't even know why or how it's even there still between the two of you. I feel like you're being guided in a new direction, Pisces, because nobody wants that. Yeah, you're being guided towards romance. There's a divine intervention. So this won't last too long if that's it. It's not going to last too long. Let's get some messages. Ooh, hold on. We got something right away. Yeah, we have the mature person in the reverse. Yeah, you're dealing with a lot of immature people, or maybe this is how you're seen in the dating scene. If I described anything that sounds like you, maybe it's you and how other people see you. But like I said, regardless if it's you or them, I feel like your money's doing good. So, I mean, that's what you have to look forward to, Pisces. I mean, I don't really get anything else. I'm sorry I'm not getting something better. I feel like this is it. It almost feels like a back and forth relationship. It's like positive about the relationship, deception, romantic feelings, codependency, passion. You know, it's like this on and off, in and out energy. I don't know who has this around them, but clearly it is, because we have bottom of the deck, poverty, and then we have great fortune. So it's the extreme to the other. It's like, what is going on? So that's probably how you feel about the dating scene. You're just going to have fun. You're going to do you. You're going to gain a lot of money because you're dealing with a lot of immature people, or this is how other people see you. So you're going to do well with your money, but just be careful spending it, because you might have people who don't got nothing to offer coming your way to be like, ooh, something shiny, something bright, something new, only then to just show up very immature or trying to hurt your feelings. Okay. And you just be careful, because these are the Decepticons. This is the Decepticon energy of the building. All right, you guys. So just be careful if people are trying to use you for your time, energy, or coin, because that's very possible. And for my Pisces, you guys are kind of prone to that, because you guys are people. You're a people's person. What is that called? You like people. I don't like people. I do readings, but when I'm out and about, you guys, I'm that weirdo that's in the room, like, quiet. I used to be very extrovert. I used to always be, you know, hanging out with everybody, being loud and stuff like that. I feel too many energies. Like, I'm too sensitive to energy. So I know when people is going through stuff, or I know their intentions, and I just be keeping to myself. I'll be cordial. I'll be shaking hands. But even like a handshake just be making me feel like I need to wash my hands, because the energy is just like traveling. I'm like, ooh, ooh. Y'all, I can't. I'm going to get one more card pull for Pisces, because I feel like that was too short. People pleaser. Yeah, you guys are people pleasers. Speaking of people pleasing, I have a track that's dropping very soon. So follow at Oracle Gang Baddie. Follow me here, yes, at Oracle Gang Baddie. But subscribe to Mango Black Tea. Mango Black Tea is my affirmations playlist, and it has beats that we make from scratch. Me and my producer, we make these affirmation beats and stuff like that. It's pretty dope. It's nice to listen to, especially if you need like study beats or affirmations in the morning, or something to listen to while you're at work and you hate it there because it's a toxic work environment, etc., etc. It's not my business why you listen to it, but I do it for your business, you know? So if you guys are into that, like I said, follow and subscribe to at Mango Black Tea. You have to put the at sign before Mango Black Tea, because if you put that Mango Black Tea, only tea will pop up, okay? So one more card pull for Pisces. Oh, the reason why I was saying that is because I have a people pleaser track coming out. I just did it last night. We just created a affirmation for people pleasers, so you can get out of that mindset and you can start getting into putting yourself first. Let's get into one more for Pisces. I want to see when Pisces gets love. Let's get into the timing cards. Let's see when you possibly actually have a solid love offer, because I feel like that energy was just giving me the ick. It just wasn't doing it for me. It was so cringe. So let's see. What do we have here for my Pisces? Anything in the near future, Spirit, that you could share with us? A window of time that Pisces actually has some prosperity in love and romance? Kay said when they grow the F up. I'm screaming. Y'all are so funny in the chat. Thank you guys for pulling up on me and for all the likes and shares and things like that. I really appreciate y'all. So we have August. For some of you guys, you find a flirtatious energy in August, Leo season, through October. So August, September, October could be very significant to you. If this doesn't come in rushing towards you in August, September, October, for others of you, it's going to be next August, September, October. So keep in mind, this window could be this year or next year. It comes really, really fast, though, rushing in. For some of you, it's going to be 6 months from now. For some of you, be careful. I ain't going to say it. I ain't going to wish it on you. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. And we have festive season. Okay, so around the festive season would be like August into October energy because it's harvest season. It's when most of the fruits and the vegetables are harvested. And also it's when we're going into like pumpkin spice season and things like that. So I do feel like August, September, October could be very prosperous for you this year. But if it's not this year, it's going to be next year that you actually have a solid committed relationship. Not just a little bumbleclot, here we go, whoop-de-whoop, and then dipping out and ghosting and stuff. It's not going to be like that, all right, you guys? So that's what I see for Pisces. Your money's going to be so lit, by the way, just sidebar. So I don't know what's coming towards you, but that money card was giving me money instead of abundance and love. So with that being said, that's not going to be for all Pisces. Take it how it resonates. But if you would like to book a personal reading with me, I do offer those services at www.oraclegangbaddie.com. Okay, www.oraclegangbaddie.com is the only way to book a personal reading with me. So all my readings start off at $25. If you're interested, book with me there. All right, you guys, we about to tap out of Pisces and get into Virgo. So where are my Earth sign gang in the building? Shout out to the Earth signs. Ooh, ooh. Shout out to the Earth signs. Where are my Virgos? Pull up. Let's do it. I know my Virgo's been waiting. I'm going to take a little sip of my water over here. You're welcome, Pisces gang. Thank you so much for appreciating what I do. Virgo baddies in the building. Charles Sanders is in the comments hyping it up. Hyping it up. Hey, A-Rich. Who we got? Loyal Kenny. Welcome in, OG. We got Stephanie. Who else? All my Virgo baddies are back. Hey, you made it on time. Welcome back. Nightfire, thank you so much. Thank you so much for those fruit. Those little fruit friends on my screen. Misha, welcome in. Kim, Erica, Edna, welcome in. Taylor, we got Jay, Kay, Ya, Chrislyn, Ramilla. Thank you so much for the heart hands. I appreciate you. Let's get it. What do we have here for my Virgos? Virgos, y'all ready for this? Drop your zodiac signs down in the chat stream below. Let me know y'all ready for this. Happy Friday, Junior, up in the building. Make sure you run up those likes and those shares, you guys, on this screen, if you know what I mean. And also those gifts, they're fire. Thank you. Keep them coming. What do we have here for my Virgo gang? Baddies and Zaddies. What do we have here for my Virgos? I hope this is a good read for Virgos. The readings have been like finicky. I don't know what's going on with the readings tonight. They've been kind of awkward. What do we have for my Virgos? Virgos, love yourself first. Your self-respect makes you more romantically attractive. Forgiving and learning. As you release and heal the past, you experience more love in your present moments. Wow. So Virgos, I feel like you've been taking a lot of self-care, self-love time for yourself. You've been really getting over the past, or you've been really purging up old energy or old memories you didn't know you needed to get rid of and release from your emotional baggage. Yourself, the side to yourself you hide from everyone else. You're getting more in tune with that. You're getting more in your feminine energy, okay? Divine feminine energy is here. Even if you are identify as a male, you do have the energy of feminine energy within you because it takes a male and a female to make you. Duh. All right, so we have you are more in your nurturing, caring side for yourself, not for others, but for yourself. So you're giving the energy instead of to others. You're giving it to yourself first before you go back out there in the dating scene. For some of you who are single, for those of you who are in a relationship, I feel like you just got out of a relationship or a situationship here, and you're forgiving and learning and starting to put yourself first. And you're also forgiving yourself for not putting yourself first to begin with while you were in the connection. Because for some of you guys, you have to figure out and get to know yourself a better again. Okay. So, but I feel like for some of you, you're in a relationship where you love yourself first anyway. For some of you, you have been, I'm seeing a past Virgo, a past version of yourself, Virgo, where you used to give a lot of yourself in a relationship and compromise a lot of yourself for the relationship, and you got hurt a lot. So then now moving forward, I don't know when you had this aha moment or when you forgave and learned from the past version of yourself, etc. It seems like now you're in the energy of loving yourself first. It feels better going into relationships and getting to know people that from this state. You feel me? So from this part of yourself, this is what I'm seeing here. Thank you, Jazz, for the fruit friends. Shout out to the gang. So I'm seeing that wherever you're at in this energy, this is what I'm seeing for my Virgos, whether it's presently happening or something in the past and there's a new version of yourself now, or if this is in the near future, you're going through it now, but in the near future, you will be in this healing energy. So just take it how it resonates. Not going to be for all. And most of my readings do resonate within 1 to 3 months. Okay. So just allow things to play out because everything don't resonate right now. All right, but I see this energy of unrequited love. Yeah, you're forgiving and learning from people of the past or a person in your present moment who you didn't have enough attraction or chemistry to keep this relationship going. Let's just be honest. Because, like, I feel like you guys, I don't think you held on to the connection, but I feel like you guys knew it was kind of toxic, but you just stayed there because you like the attention of it or you just like to be in something. It's not that you were stuck there. It's just that you just chose to be there. You're just like, F it. I mean, shoot. Rather it be with somebody right now and whatever and have it be toxic and then it can end whenever and I still don't have no feelings attached. What you guys didn't realize is that how much feelings you actually had there now that you're detached from it. So now you guys are really in an energy of like, man, I guess I did F with them heavy. I feel so sad now. Like, they're gone. Like, da-da-da-da. So that's what I see here. If that's not how you feel, that's how the other person feels. So maybe you walked away from it slick Rick. You was like, whatever. And this person feels like this. So shoe could be on the other foot. Take it how it resonates. We have codependency. Addictions are affecting your romantic love life. I get that somebody here was probably addicted to a substance or, some type of behavior or habit or pattern that kept happening. And you were like, yeah, I see it, but I'm going to just sit here because, I don't really care. I don't know. Virgos are you're very stoic in this situation. Not Virgos, not talking about your characteristics, zodiac sign wise. Talking about in this reading, the way the spread is coming out, somebody's very stoic here. It's either you or them. Thank you, Crystal, for the $5. She sent me a super chat on YouTube. This is so cute. Thank you so much for the fox. But yeah, so I get this energy here. I feel like you're somebody here stoic. It's either you or them. I could see it. I could see it from a mile away. Like someone here is just like feels like they're not affected by something and then they realize later on that they were, or that you didn't know you needed this purge of emotions. So around this next full moon that comes up, it's a full moon in the sign of Capricorn. So it's going to get you back into your grounded energy of emotions. It's going to ground your emotions because I feel like your emotions were kind of like in the back of your head or just not in your head at all. Now it's going to ground your emotions. So if you feel extra emotional, Virgo, that's why. Because it's something that you thought you could handle and then you realize that you really can't handle ignoring your emotions or only focusing on being strategic or practical or analytical about things. It actually does affect you. So it came up from the woodwork. I don't know. It's coming up from a deep part. Whatever. She said, you foxy girl. Thank you so much. So that's what I'm seeing here. If it's not you, like I said, the person I'm describing is the other person. So take it how it resonates. Where are we going from here? That's what I want to know. Where is Virgos going from here? Because it makes me feel like most of you Virgos are in this type of relationship and we tapped in for real, or that others of you Virgos, this is your past relationship, whether it just happened or it happened a long time ago. But where are we going from this? Because that's what I want to know about love and romance for Virgos. I'm not getting Virgos in a relationship that's good right now. I'm getting for those who need to hear the message, but stick around for the read because that could all change later. But for right now, where is this going? We have new beginning in the reverse, or child card in the reverse. It's showing me here, you know what I just heard? I heard somebody has full custody of the child, or like the person can't see. If you guys are sharing a child or children with this person, this past person, they don't see them. They don't see them by choice, or that you got full custody of them, and like you're trying to keep this person away from them because they have codependency issues that you don't want to rub off on the kids, or it's not healthy, or you talk to the judge or the courthouse or the attorney, the lawyer about this, and you guys won. You won. I'm also seeing here, if you guys don't have kids, this speaks of a new beginning that's kind of stagnant. It hasn't came in yet. So you're still in the energy of loving yourself first, giving yourself self-love, self-care, enjoying your friends or your own energy. For some of you guys, you're just staying in the house. You're not really want to go out, to be quite honest. And if you guys do go out, you're very stoic. You're having like a good time, but you're very like, it's a good time, but it's a dry energy, or it's a dry time. Like you're just like, oh, I can't wait to get home, but I'm going to stay here for everybody else. I'm screaming. I can't wait to get home, but I'm going to just stay here for everybody else. But I'm going to leave in like 30 minutes. For some of you Virgos, you be saying that and you be staying for the whole night, and you actually did have fun. And you're like, oh, I'm glad I stayed. That was actually a good time. I needed that. But for most of you, you just can't wait to leave. As soon as you get there, you just like, oh, well, it's time for me to go in an hour. Your friends are like, you leaving in an hour? We just got here. Virgos. We have main person, main male energy. This is the person that you're trying to forgive from the past. Whoever was more masculine in the connection. Someone who's more controlling, masculine. Someone who always had an eye on you, or you always had an eye on. So that's what I get here. This person could be very upset. This could be the person who's upset, by the way. Take it how it resonates. If it's not you, it's them. But yeah, they're not having a good time. We have a love offer in the present moment. So very soon, or in the near future, you have someone coming back to offer you something, or you have a gift from the universe. It's going to be a person here, male or female. This is just main character energy. I don't read genders. I just read energies for those of you who are new here. But main character energy. So this is a representation of you, Virgo. In the same token, I read this card the same way. So like for my Virgos, I feel like you are not in the best mindset to be in a relationship just yet, because you're still in this letting go of the past or emotional baggage. But it doesn't make you bitter. It doesn't keep you in the house. I mean, you do get out. You do end up having a good time or not a good time at all. It doesn't matter. But there's somebody here who's going to come towards you. You're going to feel like this love offer is unrequited, but somebody's actually expressing their love for you, or expressing some type of love that leads to a connection, like a commitment. I'm surprised, because you Virgos are very hard to lock down, because you guys get very fixated on being disappointed so much. And so you guys, you won't put your neck out there. You expect everybody to put their neck out there, and then you be like, foot on next. Like you be ready to stomp people out when they come towards you, or make them run through hoops and jump through a whole Olympics before they can get to your heart. I get it, but dang, these people got bruises, cuts. Some people needed to go to the hospital. They got a heart attack. They wasn't even supposed to be doing all that in the Olympics to get to you, but they had to. They said she's worth it. He's worth it, whoever this person is. So anyways, you get a love offer here. It doesn't look like it's a love offer coming in. You're like, I'm not that attracted to this person. We don't have that much chemistry. And then all of a sudden, boom, you're expressing your love. They're expressing their love. It turns into some type of relationship or some type of committed energy. It doesn't have to be marriage. It's just saying that it's going to be committed, and you do deserve this love. It is new love. For those of you who are looking for new love, this is the new love that you get. Child, not y'all making somebody work, though, for somebody else's mistakes. That's the crazy thing. Virgos, you be making other people work for other people's mistakes. These people be brand new and be like, oh my God, I didn't know that I signed up for a 100K marathon. A 100K run. Is that a thing? Somebody has to go cross country. For some of y'all have somebody jumping through hoops from across the country. Literally. We have main male, main female here. So now we have the counterparts in my Oracle deck, which is telling me that you have somebody here who is very interested in you. You're very interested in, but you see how you're the one with the rose? I feel like this is the new person coming in, Virgos, and this is you, the bachelor or bachelorette. And you ever watch that show where these people who are contestants to win over the bachelor or the bachelorette, these people have to do the most to get that rose. And that's you. That's you, Virgos. You said, I ain't finna be back in these streets. Not again. Wasting my time, playing in childish energy, having people worried about their status or their ego or their pride. I'm finna be in my top hat era. Top tier. Period. That's what I get from my Virgos. Anyways, top tier energy 2024. Anyways, listen. Somebody's going to give you a love offer after feeling like they had to jump through hoops. I mean, it's totally fine. Clearly, they get there. They get to give you something. It is scary for you, Virgos. I do see it is a little bit nerve-wracking. Spirit says right now it's not the right time for you to be in a relationship. If you're single, right now is a good time to let go of the past, emotionally or physically, and compromise, not your differences with somebody, but compromise opening your heart up just a little bit so the universe can bring you somebody. Okay? Because I feel like you're a little bit closed off. You're a little bit icy, wifey. Haters want to fight me. Okay? That's what I have for my Virgos. I don't know who that resonated with. I don't know whose message that was. But if it didn't resonate, like I said, you can always book a personal reading with me at www.oraclegangbaddie.com. But if you don't book with me, you can always find other readings on my platform at Oracle Gang Baddie on YouTube. Oracle Gang Baddie on YouTube, y'all. So if you came in, for all my newbies, welcome in, and my OGs and my in-betweens. If you came in and you missed your reading and it's already crossed out, we just finished Virgos, by the way, and all the ones that are crossed out. If you're interested in rewatching those, go to YouTube at Oracle Gang Baddie and watch it live right now for the replay. With that being said, we tapped in. We about to go into Aquarius. You just booked with me today? Who was that? Comment again. My readings are always on point. Thank you so much, Muse. I appreciate you. You'll be back for Libra? Okay, Sade. I'll see you when you return. Don't be late, but if you are, go to YouTube. Rewind the read. Who was it that booked with me? I'm so tapped in. Thank you so much. Jazz, yes. It was me that booked you. Oh, Jazz. Hey, Jazz. Thank you for your booking. All my readings start off at $25, y'all. It's definitely worth it. You get more juice and more tea worth your money than any other reader that I've ever seen on social media. Not to down nobody, but it's like, I ain't finna charge y'all out the ASS $300 a reading if I'm only doing 30 minutes. You feel me? So it's like, it really is affordable if you guys have the extra coin and you want something more specific and tailored to you other than a zodiac sign reading like we do here on the live streams. If you want something more personal, you can always book with me at www.oraclegangbaddie.com. And if you can't book with me today, it's totally fine. You can book with me at another time. I'm always available. This is all I do. All right. So I love what I do and I will keep doing it for you as long as y'all keep booking. So let's get it. What do we have for my Aquarius gang in the building? If y'all missed the reading, you can go to YouTube, y'all, at Oracle Gang Baddie. Make sure you're reading this board every time you come in, whether you're new or an OG or a newbie. There's always some extra information here for you. So that way you know where we're at and all that good stuff. But if you don't know, you can always ask somebody in the chat. The gang is very, very nice here. And if anybody's acting up, I block them. No, I'm just playing. We just address the situation, okay? Because I don't just read cards. I read people for filth, too. All right? So, listen, act right. All right, anyways. What's my Aquarius doing? How you doing? How you doing, Aquarius? Cecilia, tell you something good because you need it? Well, you look beautiful. Your PFP is on fire. There goes something good. Boom. Bam. Bada bop boop. Pow. That PFP was doing something. It's giving everything. All right. So let's see. Aquarius. What do we have for my Aquarius gang baddies and zaddies who are single or those in a relationship? What do we have for my Aquarius? Drop your zodiac sign down in the chat stream below. Let me know y'all ready for the read. Drop your mermaids and mermans down in the chat. I want to see a whole saloon of Ariels up in the building. Or Zeus. Does Zeus have a tail? No. No. Did he? Wasn't Zeus Ariel's father? Poseidon. Who was it? I don't know. Whatever. What do we have for Aquarius? Hi, Sag. Rhonda's new here. Hey, Sagittarius. You're last, baby. So if you want to come back, you can if you want to, or you can hang out here and catch a vibe with us. It don't matter. You're new here too? Hi, Nicole. Oh my God. You're welcome, you guys. You know, thank you, Oracle Gang Beauties and Zaddies, for coming in. We have chemistry here. Who are you with? Who are you with? Somebody's interested in you, Aquarius, whether you know that or not. I feel like they're keeping it a secret, though. For some of you guys, you are already kind of like interacting with this person, so it's kind of obvious who I'm talking about. But for those of you who don't, somebody's admiring you from afar, and it's not Valentine's Day, okay? We're in the middle of summer. Some of y'all just having a good-looking summer, or you have a glow-up. For some of you guys, you have a nice dark tan, or you got some tanning oil, and you have a really deep tan. You bought the tanning oil on Instagram. Those ads that you see on Instagram and TikTok, that's what you bought. And you about to have a deep tan. For some of you guys, you got body work done. You looking good. For some of you guys, you was just working out. I've been working overtime. Yeah, you've been working out on them barbells, on them squats, on them something. Whoever you are, Aquarius, Baddie, or Zaddy, you looking good to the collective. Somebody's admiring you from afar. They could be watching your social media. I see somebody on your story. Specifically, somebody's on your story and they're like, dang, Aquarius look good. This summer, Aquarius, oh my God. Like, somebody's feeling you. Somebody's definitely feeling you. That's what I feel, because I feel attracted to you, and I'm like, oh, they have somebody who's attracted to them. Lots of chemistry here, whether you know it or not. It's going to surprise you, too, because this person might not come forth, but if you end up meeting them they might slide in your DMs, but if they don't come forth, you end up probably seeing them or running into them at a function. Or out with friends or something happens where you run into them and they're going to be like, oh, hey, like, it's good to see you, like, blah, 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 whatever. You spark up a quick little combo, nothing too long, nothing too deep. And you're like, oh, hey, you know what? Here goes my number. I have something coming up, later. If you're interested, you should come out. It's going to be a whole vibe. It's going to be a whole bunch of friends. Like, they cannot wait to tell you this. For some of you guys, they tell you this while you're at the gym, walking past each other. Like, hey, Aquarius, it's you. Like, oh my God, I didn't even recognize you. Dang, you looking good. Like, you know, or I like your gym outfit today, or I like your sneakers. They're going to say something. They're going to compliment you, and then they're going to go in. I'm going in for the kill. I'm doing it for the thrill. Somebody's coming in, Aquarius. Oh my God, what y'all doing? You got a spray tan, K? It's the spray tan for me. I don't have a spray tan, but I'm just saying that because I should hype you up. You're Native American. You already got a tan, lady. Lady D up in the building said. Somebody's definitely going in to let you know how they feel about you, so I like it. I like this energy. I like where it's going. I don't think you're going to be disappointed with this offer. I don't know if it's a love offer. I don't know if it's offer of love, but somebody's definitely attracted to you. So take it or leave it, Aquarius. It's up to you. I'll just read the cards. You Brazilian? She said, I'm Brazilian, baby. Baby! She a Brazilian, baby. Hey, Gina. This could be the one. You've already met the romantic partner you seek. Some of you guys are in a relationship and you have a really good chemistry with them, or you're talking to somebody and you guys talking phase makes you feel like you guys known each other for a while. Like, y'all are like, oh my God, like, I feel like we've been with each other for 3 years and we've only been talking for three weeks or 3 months. Like, something is so short of a time that it feels like you've been spending a long time with them. It's because you're either soulmates or you had past lives together, and it's very familiar. It's giving deja vu. It's giving Be Mine. It's giving Be Mine Valentine's. You know why I keep getting Valentine's? For some of you guys, you met this person in Valentine's, or you solidified things on Valentine's Day. For some of you guys, you got like a Valentine's Day proposal. What is that called? It's not a promposal. But what is it called? It's like a Valentine's Day gesture of love. When people put the roses and stuff down and they buy the teddy bear and the balloons, they get the hotel room, or they do it in the bedroom of the house. Something. There's a word for that, isn't it? Whatever. Bottom of the deck here. Make the effort. Yeah, somebody is trying to make the effort towards you. It's not a promposal. I don't know. I just heard somebody say amor. Amor. A-M-O-R. Someone says mi amor, or like they call you that. They could be Hispanic, or they could just like that word. A-M-O-R. I don't know if they're Hispanic or Italian. I don't know. Whatever languages use that word. Amore, amor. Mi amor. They say that to you, or you say that to them, or they wish they could. For some of you guys, they wish they could tell you how they feel. They really admire you. You're good. You look nice to look at right now, Aquarius, to somebody. I feel their energy. It's very strong. French. Yes. Thank you, IT support. IT support is really coming in, bro. IT support is really coming through, though, with the answers. If you need any answers answered, ask IT support. She got all the answers. It's giving make the effort. I feel like with Aquariuses, whether you're in a relationship or single, someone's making the effort towards you. For a small group of you, you guys want to make the effort towards somebody. But from the majority of you, you're attracting this energy and then you'll reciprocate it back. There's a positive card after positive card after really great positive card after another super awesome positive card. So it's giving like you guys will be having a really good time this summer. You guys will be in each other's energy, playing around, some playfulness here. I also get that you guys will be outside a lot. You're going to be outside full show. I see these people outside, these kids outside. I see these people outside. And on the other side of the Oracle deck showed like a playfulness card. People are like on the swing outside. It's giving Indonesia energy, Bali, Indonesia, Thailand energy, you know, the swings outside. But you're in this energy of like, you're going to be outside meeting somebody, but also you're going to be wanting to go outside with this person. So like I said, you could be with them or not with them yet. You meet them outside, or that you just want to be outside. Listen, Aquarius is outside this year, this summer. Looking good too. You know what, Aquarius? This might be for like one of you guys. This might sound very specific and personal. Almost a personal read, what I'm about to say right now. I see 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 different options in love coming towards you or that you already have. Do they come in all at the same time? No, not in the same day, but back to back, yes. You have one person here who approaches you, who you have a lot of good chemistry with. One person here who's more like a soulmate. Another person here who's flirtatious, just wants to give the effort. You don't know where it's really going to go. And another person here who's spiritual, who wants a deeper connection with you. You could have a water sign coming towards you. You could have an earth sign coming towards you, an air sign. And then you have somebody who is possibly the same sign as you. But it comes in like Leo energy. Like it almost comes in like everyone's taking action towards you. You're the new hot commodity of the season. Like, I don't know what happens. What did you do? Did you manifest this? You doing rituals? What you doing? Why is everybody falling in love with you? You have 3 options, 1 earth, 2 water. See, Mia already has 3. There's a 4th coming in. It's a later though, but it does feel like it happens back to back. It's giving Bridgerton. Oh God. It is though. Look at these people. This is so Bridgerton right here. Look at this card. That's funny. Yeah, you got a lot coming towards you. I wouldn't be surprised. This kind of plays out. It starts playing out in Leo season and then it kind of rolls over into September, October, and November. Like just before December, you have 4 people, or you've cut off like 2 people and then you get 2 more people. It's like, I don't know if you're cutting them off as you go, or if they're all, if you're talking to all of them and you end up you end up talking to them at the same time. By the time November happens, you're cutting people off. But you might have one person come in and then another person, you cut one person off for that person, but then 2 more people come in and then you're like, oh, I got to make a decision because I can't keep up with that much. And then maybe you narrow it down to 2 by November. But you see what I'm saying? It's not like all at the same time. It's definitely a drip here of options that come in. We have house card here. For some of you guys who are in a relationship, you live with this person I'm describing. So for some of you guys, you're with a person who you feel like you've been through 4 stages with. You've been through the chemistry, you've been through the making the effort and the makeup to break up. Now you guys are really knowing that you guys are the one for each other, and now you're ascending to the next level of commitment. This person might be thinking about proposing to you a solid offer to become like official, so to speak, whether that's boyfriend and girlfriend, fiancés, or something like that. If you guys are already married and you feel like you've went through these stages in a marriage, it feels like you guys are ready to have kids or buy a house, like start living together. Because maybe for some of you guys who get engaged, you don't live together yet, and when you're married, you're still kind of living with other people, like your roommates or your parents or something. Like, for some of you, that may resonate. For others of you, you're buying your first house together. So maybe you lived in an apartment and now you're finally affording a house. Whether you have kids or not, you know. But that's what I get. You're in some type of commitment or will be, Aquarius. Very interesting. Yeah, bottom of the deck here, it says courtship. I knew it. And there goes the 4. So for those of you who I was saying that earlier, y'all thought I was crazy. Look. You have stable offers coming towards you by the 4s. So here goes a representation of connections by the 4. Message of concern. Having too many options may concern you, or someone's intentions with you may concern you. I don't know why my John don't want to focus no more. I don't know what happened to the screen. Anyways, so that's what we have here. Something may concern you about somebody's intentions with you. Out of the 4, you're going to drop it down to 3 or 2 very quickly. You're not going to have 4 all at the same time. I keep getting that. You don't have it at the same time, but they're all kind of in your energy and going out of your energy at a steady pace the way they came in. But there's 1 here or 2 here that are solid offer because we have the house card. So there's somebody here out of the 4 that is stable, or 2 options out of the 4 that are super stable. They definitely want to make something solid. This may concern you because you guys may not want to be in a relationship yet or tied down. For some of you guys, this is going to be exciting for you. But for others of you, you're going to be like, I don't know if I'm ready yet. You might walk away from this or tell them that you like to take things slow. Take it slow. Oh, oh. What's going on with John Legend? I've been reading Reddit too much about John Legend and his girl, Chrissy. You know what I was thinking of doing, y'all? Because there's so much coming out in the media and stuff. And I didn't want to get flagged on YouTube because you know how they be blocking creators like that sometimes. I was thinking of creating a membership level on YouTube. It'd be like, I don't know, maybe we'll mark it at like $10 a month or $15 a month. And if you want to hear about like media and gossip and news and stuff like that, it'll only be available to those who are members. It's not available for everybody's eyes. And then that would be really cool because then I don't have to get flagged on YouTube as a creator. You know what I'm saying? Talking about that real. Because you know how real it's going to get and how people are going to be mad when stuff starts coming true. But I'm going to make it for members only. What do you think? Should I do it? Yes or no? Say yes in the chat or no. It's a bad idea. Let me know. Because I've been thinking about it. I've been contemplating. I think it'd be really dope. But let me know what y'all think. Honest opinions only. Because if y'all really interested in what's going on, we could tap in for real. And I know I could tap in. I know I'm going to say something that's going to resonate. But I just want to know if y'all interested in it. Because if nobody's watching, then I ain't finna do it. How much would y'all pay a month to see the extra tea around the world? How much would y'all pay? I'm just curious. So I can make it affordable for everybody. But you can't have it too cheap. Because you know YouTube be taking a cut. So you got to give me something. They be taking a cut. They be serious up in here. I can give you what cryptos are up to. Are going. Yeah, right? You know we're into it. Like $10 a month. Can everybody afford 10? I feel like 10's a good number. 10 is reasonable, right? Not too much, not too little. You're an Aussie, so you pay double. All right, let's mark it at. Oh, Ashley said $12.99. Nicole said 10. Nicole said 10 is good. 10 is a great number. 11 is a good angel number. Ooh, we should do it at 1111, y'all. Can we do it at 1111? Can we pay the extra dollar just to have the angel number, please? I want to do it at 1111. That's if I can make my own rate. I don't know if I can make my own rate. Anyway, back to Aquarius. What's the advice for Aquarius? Because Libra, Aries, Leo, and Taurus and Sag are like, come on now, hurry up. All right, you guys, I'm sorry. Ooh, as I said it, it's 111 in the chat on YouTube. That's crazy. Hey, everybody. If I can make my own price for it, I'll dial it in 1111. But if I can't, it'll be 10. All right, y'all. Anyways, let's get it. Because it's going to be all the tea and nothing but the tea. So help the reads. So whoever's listening to it, they about to get all of it. No regrets, unapologetically. All right, let's get one more message for Aquarius as we're moving out of their energy. Aquarius, you had the best read of the night so far. Sorry, everybody. Ooh, listen to your intuition. Choose a new direction. Exactly. Exactly what I said. This is co-signing you and your options. Listen to your intuition when it comes to your options. Listen to your intuition when it comes to your relationship if you have a beautiful relationship. Choose a new direction. So continue to go towards the new things in the relationship that are cultivating, that are solidifying things for the both of you if you're in something really great. If you guys are looking for love, choose a new direction. Don't go for the toxic. Go for the secure relationship, okay? Go for the person that you really gonna, like, if you want a relationship. If you don't want a relationship and you still want to be playing in them streets, then go by all means, play in the playground of them streets. It ain't me. It ain't my business. But what I am saying is that you guys are meant to choose a new direction, choose the higher route, choose a new beginning, choose a fresh start, okay? That's what I'm getting for you guys. If you guys are in something that you're not happy in, I am getting a third message here closing out Aquarius's read. I'm getting a third message that you just need to listen to your intuition and choose the new direction that you've been asking for an answer for. So for some of you guys, you're in a relationship and you don't know if you should be in it. You don't feel good about it. You don't feel like it's been progressing, and it's been progressively getting worse instead of better. So listen to your intuition. It is guiding you and choosing a new direction, okay? So that was your message leaving the reading, okay? And if you stuck around all the way to the end, so that message was definitely for you then. All right, with that being said, this is going to close out Aquarius's read. Let's get into Libra's energy. Shout out to my Libra gang in the building. Where are my scales in the chat? Pull it around me. Yeah. I'll let you guys know when the memberships, the $10 or $11, I don't know what we're going to be able to price it out. Hopefully I can do the angel number, but if I can't, it'll be 10. But I'll let you guys know when that's available so you guys can really tap in and watch the extra content that I put up. Because I don't want it for everybody's eyes. I want it for just the OGs. You know what I mean? Because y'all be really supporting me heavy. So I don't want just like trolls in the chat talking about, she don't know what she's talking about. That never happened. You know what I mean? People be trolling. I ain't got time for that. I don't got the patience for it. I just be blocking people. Like if you're the type of person that's going to bring that energy and you get blocked, you just know why. I just protect my energy. It ain't nothing personal. It's spiritual. That's all. All right, moving on. What do we have for Libras? I feel like... Oh my God. I'm going to shut up. I'm just going to shut up. All right, here we go. What do we have for my Libra gang beauties and zanies? What do we have for my scales? Drop your scales in the chat. Let justice be served in your favor down in the chat stream below. Let me know that you're ready for the reads, Libras. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Thank you so much, Amanda and Shy and Ace Boogie. Welcome in. Nisha. Welcome in. Tanya and Ink. Thank you for the likes. Raven. We got Queenie. We got Divine Goddess up in the building. Who else do we got here? The Vibe Tribe. Nicole is up in the building. Period. All right. We got Ace Boogie, Kamari, Nessa. Hey, Nessa. We got V Butterfly up in the building. Tika, math teacher, welcome in. Thank you so much for the team bracelet. I appreciate you. Shout out to Libra Cakes. She got them cheeks in the chat. All right. Hey, Mia. Welcome in. Thank you so much, you guys. I appreciate you for pulling up and for being patient. Let's get into Libras. What do we have for my Libras? Singles or those in a relationship? If you guys find that these readings resonate at any given time, don't forget to hit that like button here on YouTube to see more readings like this. And also don't forget to subscribe. We're almost to 10K subscribers, okay? So I'm trying to get to 10K. Let's get it. Let's make that happen. All right, I'm going to do something special for everybody when we get to 10K. All right, so let's see. What do we have here for my Libras? Okay. Past life relationship reconciliation ship. Past life relationship reconciliation ship. Okay. as I zoom out of this energy and digress from what I really want to say, I'm going to try and read it from a different perspective first, okay? And then I'll tell you what I really believe. All right, so I do feel like there's a past life relationship, somebody who you've known before, who you lived past lifetimes with, who you don't know from a can of paint, but you just feel like you already know. I feel like you guys are reconciling after living lifetimes together. That's on a deeper spiritual level. That's on a level where it's like kind of out there to say, but I mean, it's going to resonate with somebody who's feeling it. So I have to say it. I feel like there's this energy where you guys are reconciling and you're picking up where you left off in the last time. So it's given that Erykah Badu energy. I guess I'll see you next lifetime. Yeah, you guys agreed on that and you guys are here now living up the next lifetime. This is it. So if you feel like you've known somebody like the back of your hand and you're just like, we just met or we've been in a relationship for a long time and I still feel like this about this person, wherever you're at in between that, this is why. Okay, so I am seeing this. You guys will always reconcile with each other. It's not because you're in a karmic cycle. It's because you guys are meant to be together in this lifetime, to do it right this lifetime instead of last lifetime, or to pick up where you left off because maybe it was so dang good. Okay, that's gonna be for some, not for all. For some of you guys, you might want to get a second reader to read past lifetime energy. They'll co-sign what I just said. For those of you who it resonates with. I'm going to close these blinds real quick. Hold on, y'all. I need my privacy. All right, y'all. So this is what I'm getting. Now, let me tell you what I really feel. Y'all ready for this? We have past life relationship. This is somebody who you have history with, that you guys are back and forth in reconciliation with. I don't even know if you like this person or how much you like this person or dislike them. It's giving, it could be this or that, either one. Take it how it resonates. But it's almost like you guys keep reconciling y'all differences, or that you're in this energy of like trying to weigh out the pros and cons. And every time you try to weigh it out, something keeps pulling you back. Telling me I need you in my life. Every time I try to go, something keep pulling me back, me back. Who this is? Y'all trapped in something. Y'all are trapped. Y'all are trapped in something. So I don't know what this is. I don't know who this is, but I don't know if it's trapped in a good way or a bad way. Take it how it resonates. Not my business. All right, you guys. Hi, Nicole. Thank you so much. You like and subscribe. Thank you so much. I like you too. She over there hitting that like button, you guys. Hit that like button on YouTube. Give it a thumbs up. All right, we have here that energy. So I don't know who this is. I don't know what this is for, but so far we have those two scenarios coming out. So that's all I'm seeing. Oh, for those of you who are single, this energy, it's so funny. If you guys are single, I like this for you. I'm not going to lie. This doesn't feel like a karmic cycle, what I'm about to say. It does not feel like a karmic cycle, what I'm about to say. It does not. So take note. I said not. It does not feel like a karmic cycle. This past person, past life relationship energy, the person who you feel like you've known for a long time, this is going to sound weird, y'all. This is going to sound weird, but I feel like you're going to build a life with this person. I don't know if it's kids, getting married, living together, making things official, proposing, marriage. I don't know what you believe in. I don't know what you want, but this is telling me you guys are like in it for life, like in it for life goals, or in it for life, like literally like till unaliving we depart. You know what I'm saying? It's very interesting because you don't see it. You guys are too young to see it, or if it's not too young, you're too naive. When it comes to the spiritual realm, divine looks at you as babies, as children. So like you're too naive to see where this is going, but divine knows where it's going because you see you guys up in heaven. So there's like this heaven and earth thing. Like it's earthly to you right now, and you're like naive to it right now, and it's like, oh, it feels good. It might be a thing, but you don't realize how divine y'all connection is until years into it. Does that make sense? It won't make sense. I don't know why I asked that, but it will make sense in the near future. So when I say, does that make sense? And you go back to this reading a year or two from now, you're going to be like, it does make sense. It makes sense right now. It does. Anyways, here we go. We have children here. Your love life is being affected by children. Not great, divine goddess coming in with Boys to Men. Till the end of time. I'm screaming. You guys are so funny in the chat. This is why I love coming on the live streams. It's so awkward when I pre-record a reading and try and post it on YouTube. I just love the chat rolling in. Y'all are so hilarious. This is why y'all my OGs. Love y'all. All right, here we go. So for some of you guys, you know who I'm talking about. For others of you, you're single and you have yet to meet this person. But when you know, you're going to know. No one's going to know, but you're going to know. All right, we have here children, okay? So, yeah, like I said, Divine looks at you guys as children, as their babies. You guys don't really know how divinely connected you are to this person or what your love life is going to look like. For some of you guys, Libras, you might actually be this is going to sound really out there, y'all. For those of you who aren't open-minded to the belief systems that I have, I'm forewarning you. You don't got to believe anything I'm saying, okay? You're not bound to any reading, whether it's a reader or myself reading. Like I said, this is for entertainment, so take it how it resonates. But I feel like you guys are going to be, oh my gosh, this is crazy. You're going to be breaking a generational curse of like really failed relationships in love in your families. Like your mother, your father, your aunt, your uncle, your brothers or sisters who have relationships, you could see the karmic cycles of those. You could see where they went wrong, or you're going to see it because this new connection that comes in is not repeating that cycle. So it's like this is divine intervention, and you're going to ask, well, why me? Because you're the only bold one to do it, Libra. You can't make a decision to save your life with anything else, but with this one, you're going to make a decision and stick to it. And that person, you guys are going to reciprocate even energy. Thank you so much for the fruit friends. I appreciate you. But that's what I see here. I mean, you can think I'm a freaking Looney Tune. I don't care. I've been called a Looney Tune since I was a freaking child. And I also like that cartoon, so it's okay if you do. But, your girl got thick skin. You can say anything to me right now. I'll be like, no, I'm connected. I don't care. But yeah, that's what I see here. I see it. I see you guys ending things for future generations to come. Underneath this card was deception. Like I said, for future generations to come. Why? Because all the generations prior to the generations coming after you guys were so deceptive. They were all third-party relationships. If you have a lot of third-party relationships or a lot of people who are single because of third parties in your family, you're not going to be that. Because Spirit said that you and this person that they bring in towards you, you guys can handle that. You guys can handle growing together through difficulties. Like this is true love. I've never seen this before without the true love card coming out. Like I'm feeling it through this energy. This is why y'all are picking up from where you left off, because Spirit said, no, we're still making this happen with your soul here, because it's supposed to teach other people around you what true love is. It's supposed to raise the vibrational collective frequency on a love level. Whatever. You guys take it how it resonates. See, I told you, give your relationship a chance. Child, whoever this is for, Libras, you're not going to know this until like 2-3 years from this reading. Because I keep being told they don't know what you're talking about, or they're not going to know or feel it until 3 years in to their relationship, or 3 years after this reading. So it's 3 years into your relationship or 3 years after this reading, you're going to see what I'm talking about playing out in front of your eyes. It's almost like the veil is lifted. You can finally see through the generational curse lifting away from your energy. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's literally insane. I sound like a loony bin, but I don't care. We have this energy here also for those of you who are in a relationship. I feel like whoever has kids, you guys, whoever you have kids with wants to reconcile with you. They were deceptive of the past, but they want to give the relationship a chance and keep the family together. So I don't know if you're going to forgive them. They want to come in for forgiveness and learning. They learned a lesson here, so they're trying to pick up with their finances, or they're trying to pick up where they left off with you energetically, if it doesn't have nothing to do with finances. But very soon, you're going to have to clearly decide what it is that you want, so that way you can figure out what's going to play out for you next. Because it almost makes me feel like you're trying to get to know other people, possibly new love, but somebody else comes in here with a heart-to-heart conversation trying to be like, let's have true love and keep the family together. So you're going to go where it's more safer and secure for you to love. But I don't feel like you know just yet what you're going to do. This is kind of going to play out between now and the end of the year. Okay? So take that how it resonates for those of you who do have a baby mother, baby father type energy. And you're not underneath one house co-parenting. You're co-parenting separately. So you have an option here. I get for my Libras, you're in a new energy of somebody else soon, or you already are. And while you're in that, whether you have kids with the past person coming back, or whether you don't have kids with them and they just come back because they know that your energy is no longer tied to them, I feel like they're going to try and offer you something more solid that you wanted the first go around. I don't know if it's too late, though. It might be too late for you guys. Actually, let's see. Let's see where they're coming forth. What you doing here? We about to find out. Who this is? All right, here we go. What do we have here for Libras? You say you just got in and scrolled back to Scorpio because you're nosy about them? Alexis, that's your prerogative. That's her prerogative. All right, here we go. What do we have here for Libras? What's this person's intention if a past person's coming back to offer something better or solid? This was a person who was deceptive or lied about something. It could have been a third party that they lied about, or it could have been that they lied to their friends or their family about you. So the third party was that they were lying to their friends or family about you to make you seem a particular way, because they didn't want to look stupid. So they said, no, it was them. But there was like 10 fingers pointing back at them energetically. Anyways, they're saying, now they're coming forth saying that I got over this. I grew up. So now they want to offer you something solid. They want to confess certain things. They want to fess up is what I heard. Someone could be Southern or a Southern belle. Yeah, I get fess up. Like, I don't know who says fess up. Is that Southern slang? I don't know. Fess up. Somebody might say that. Attached to my ex. Yeah, here goes the card that came out. I'm attached to my ex emotionally, physically, and or spiritually. I need time and space to break this connection. Yeah, this deceptive person is obsessed with you, or is obsessed with the idea of things going to work out. And they recently told somebody else, I can't be in a connection anywhere else because I still need to work things out with my past person. The past person is you, Libra. That's why they come back. They're attached to you because they share a life with you through other children's eyes. You guys have a responsibility to raise the kids, whether you do it underneath one household or not. It's not my business. Obviously, I don't have no say in that. I don't really see it either way. I mean, you could do it either way, whatever you want to do. But this person is saying, I can't be with anybody else but you. And it could be because of the kids. For some of you guys, you don't have kids. They left their childish ways behind, though. So they're like, I can't be with anybody else because no one else is like you. They want some type of justice. They want something served in their favor. They feel like they're owed something from you. I don't know why they feel like that, but they do. They feel like, no, I need it to be fair, or I need this to be just. I need to bring in fairness to this. Or you owe me that. You owe me a second chance. You only gave me one. I swear I could do it better this time. For some of y'all Libras, y'all hard on people. Y'all be, okay, once and done. Because if you F up once, that's all you get. Like, it's not three strikes you're out. It's not 2 strikes you're out. It's like, you mess up the first time, that's it. The Libra already hit the gavel. Case closed. Yep, forgiveness. This is a card that flew out. I'm struggling to get over the past. I told you, this person cannot get over you. I don't know what you did to them. You could have done a spell. And you're like, dang, why did I do that spell? I should have never did that spell because now I can't get them off me. Who's a Libra doing spells? Not you casting spells. Girl, bye. Boy, bye. Don't be doing that. That's bad karma. We have gossip. I'm afraid of what other people will think. Yeah, this person was gossiping about you. Now they're afraid what other people are going to think. Because you told everybody the actual truth of what happened, and they told all of their people a lie about you. And now they're going to be afraid of what other people think of them coming back towards you, but they're still going to try it. They're afraid of what your people are going to think, whoever your people are, Libra. Child, they're going to feel stupid. We have destiny. I'm struggling to find the right path. Yeah, they can't find the right path without you. That's why they come forth. So for those of you who have somebody who's thinking about you and they haven't showed up yet, they might pop up with all this energy. Talking about, oh yeah, I gossiped about you. I'm sorry. I'm struggling to find the right path without you. I just wanted to give you an apology or something like that. Or maybe they're afraid to come towards you. They're trying to find the right path. Should I go back to Libra or should I go forward? Oh God, this is too many emotions. I got a headache. Bottom of the deck literally says, I have something to say. I didn't even know this was here. And then look at the reveal. It says, there's something I really wanted to share with you. I'm waiting for the right time to tell you. I told you. Because they don't want to look stupid. Child, anybody got time for this? I'm leaving. I'm ready to leave a situation or mindset that has not served me and hindered my growth. When they don't get their way and when you guys respectfully decline them, I would highly suggest you respectfully decline them or don't answer at all. Because it don't seem like you got nothing nice to say anyway, Libra. But if this person came forth and they say something and you reject them in however way you do, they're going to be like, well, I'm leaving. I'm ready to leave the situation anyway. Or you know, being in this energy anyway didn't serve me nothing. I didn't grow from it anyway. And I was just trying to, they get into this ego, back into this ego because they got rejection. For some of you Libras, you're funny. You're actually going to test them and see if saying no is actually something they can handle, because then that's going to let you know on whether they healed or not, because they're coming back to you with positive energy. And they're like, oh, I've changed. I changed. Oh, really? So if I say no, are you going to be mad that you didn't get your way? You see what I'm saying? So you guys might test them and be like, I have to think about it. And that's kind of like a no, or people would take that as a no. And that's going to be the test. If they're like, all right, well, take your time. And be like, you know what? No, because I don't even got time to be waiting. And I'm over here. Da, 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 da. Like, it's going to tell you in their reaction to the answer that you give them on if you're supposed to be with them or not, or if they actually changed or not. That's the dead giveaway. That's what Spirit is saying. That's the exact giveaway. Whatever. Not going to be for everybody. We have abundance here. I feel like Libras, you have an abundance in love. The thing that I said earlier, away from the ex-past person coming back, the thing that I said earlier, you have an abundance and a windfall of love for a very long time. For others of you who don't have this lover in your energy, or who already have somebody in your energy who's like, you know, gonna be good for you or is good for you, I feel like you're being approached by new love that kind of allows you to shine. It doesn't dim your light. I don't know why, Libras. I feel like you couldn't be yourself around somebody or around past people, but around this person you feel more comfortable to be yourself. Okay, so I feel like this is your justice. This is your peaceful resolution. And I do feel like this is the guidance that you're getting from divine energy, or the guidance that your friends say, hey, this is everything you asked for, Libra. Like, don't reject this offer. Because for my Libras, y'all are so indecisive that you might have to ask your friends, should I get into a relationship right now, or right now is a good time? Honestly, you do whatever you feel like is good for you at the right time. I mean, it's nice to have friends and ask other people for advice, or other readers and everything, but you just got to really know, like, what is your intuition telling you? Because anybody could say anything to you, but is that the right advice? Only you know what's best for you in your situation and what you're ready for. So just listen to yourself. And if you need some time and space away to think, then allow yourself time and space away to think. But you know what I mean? Make a decision, okay? Make some type of decision in the moment. So that way you're not being like, what's it called? In limbo with your decision. Okay. But that's all I have for my Libras. So that was a really cool message that came through. It was very deep. We got deep with it or whatever. Ooh, whatever that was. Anyways, this is going to be the Libra reads, you guys. Thank you so much. My OGs up in the building. Thank you so much for pulling up on me. All right, this is going to be for Libras. We're done with Libras. Now we're going into Aries. Where are my Aries at? Shout out to the gang. You know, what do we have for my Aries gang, baddies and daddies? You're welcome, Libras. What do we have for my Aries? Drop your fireball emojis. Let everybody know you hot and flaming this summer. Period. Why did I just hear Meg the Stallions song? Was it Meg the Stallions? No, it was Cardi B. Press, 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 press. Press, 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 press. Oh, someone's pressing you. Or you're pressing somebody. This could be you or them. Take it how it resonates. But somebody could be pressing you when it comes to love. What are we? Or are we going to be anything? Or you're pressing yourself in your mind about it. You've been talking to somebody and you have pressure. Like something has been pressing. Someone could be pressing their clothes too. Like pressing your clothes with an iron or a steamer. Y'all going out this weekend. It's somebody's birthday. You have a Cancer that you're friends with, or it's somebody's birthday. You're going out this weekend, or you went out last weekend. You're pressing your clothes out. I see you guys pressing something out, steaming it or ironing it. You could be pressing your hair, flat ironing your hair. I don't know. Whatever. But you look good. So shout out to Aries. But yeah, somebody's pressing you for attention, or that you're pressing somebody for an answer about the connection that you guys have cultivated, or you're thinking about it. Sounds like it. Just relax. Just relax, Aries. You might look like a Looney Tune in the eyes of this person. They might think you're moving too fast or something like that. So I would just relax. It's almost like Spirit is giving me relax. Like they need to allow this to unfold. So relax. Still take action, but relaxed action. Because we know, Aries, you like to get really excited. You're the youngest sign of the Zodiac sign. So that's really good in certain situations. But there's a time and a place. So if you do it too soon, you might push people away. And you probably experience that in love and romance. It's because you come on very passionate, very fiery, very excited. And that's how you can get your heart broken. Kind of like how Cancer does. But Cancer does it in more of an emotional way. Aries does it more in a passionate, fiery way. So they do it more in actions, and Cancer does it more in emotions. But you guys both push people away because your energy is so pure and strong, and it's so loving. So a lot of people don't know how to take that, and it has to be the correct person for you in order to stick around. And so you might have been experiencing that in your general life when it comes to love, but Spirit is telling you, take it easy. Like, really relax, go into this relaxed, or that this person approaching you needs to go and relax, because maybe they can push you away. So take it how it resonates. You could be on the other foot. I don't even know if this is the person that you want, if they're approaching you. Reconciliation. Someone from your past is returning to your life. Why is this flying out in your reading? Didn't we just get this for Libra? It could be a Libra that you're dealing with soon. They could be from the past, but I get that there's somebody who you already kind of know. It could be like a friend or somebody who you've been talking to for a while. Yeah, so you're trying to you're trying to figure out, hey, are we together now? Like, I met your family, or I went to the cookout as a friend, and you're already asking if you guys are something. So this might be too fast for this person's pace. It's not saying that you're doing something wrong. It's just saying this is too fast for the person that you're talking to. So just allow it to unfold, or feel the energy out. And it's because, Aries, you're the youngest zodiac sign, so you get excited about stuff. Shoot, I would be excited too. Shoot. Especially if the person's fine. Who's fine? Who's a dime? You got a dime, zaddy, or baddie up in the building? Say yes in the chat. All right, so here we go. We have flirt. Extend your lighthearted energy to others. So I get that you're very flirtatious at this time. Someone's definitely wanting to reconcile with you, who you know, who may have ghosted you or you ghosted. Somebody's thinking about you. They might slide into the DMs, or if they still have your number, they might text you just to see if your number still works, or if they're blocked. Someone's going to try and flirt with you, or they already did. From a distance. I don't know if they're blocked. They could be blocked spiritually, emotionally, energetically, physically. They somehow can't communicate with you. For some of you, you're communicating with each other from afar. You're flirting with this person on a dating app from like a different place, city, state, country, whatever. It is far away. You feel like, or they feel like it's something worth waiting for to see how this turns out. For some of you, you guys are anxious to meet this person this summer, or you're anxious to see them. Because for some of you, it does take a boat or a plane or a train or something. It takes like a long distance drive or something to meet this person. And you guys have to have schedules that align, and two people can't be working, and you got to open up your schedules to like, and you're pressing. Someone's pressing you to see you, or you're pressing them to see them. And for some of you guys, you think you're with a catfish. You're like, am I with a catfish? Because I feel like it's something worth waiting for, but I almost feel like somebody's trying to play me. The flirtatiousness is too on point. Something feels too good to be true. Who feels like that? Who feels like they with a catfish? I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait till y'all answer, so that way I can pull it if you guys want me to answer the question, because I feel like we need that answer. We have unrequited love. Shoot, it might be a freaking catfish. Or it might be somebody who's, maybe they're not catfishing. Maybe they're not catfishing, but the things that they say are catfish. You know what I'm saying? So they're just trying to catch you and then throw you back to the dating scene, or throw you back to the water, so to speak. So they're the fisher and you're the cat that they're going to fish for. They're going to catch, and then they're going to throw you back to the dating scene. You see what I'm saying? So they reel you in, and then they throw you back to the scene, the dating pool. I don't know why I get that. So they could be a catfish in that way, or literally just a fake person. I don't know if they're faking. Let's get the answers. We need the answers. What do we have here for Aries? Catfish. It's up to you. Let's see why. Get more information. Yeah, you guys got to talk to this person more. They said don't stop getting more information. It is up to you. But there is something better. So we're going to clarify if this person is the something better, or if there's something better after this person. Message. What was that? What movie was that? Friday? Who was that? No, it wasn't Friday. What was that? Message. Y'all could have seen that movie recently. Mature person messaging you. Thief. Putting you back into the streets. I almost feel like what I said was true. But you need to get more information. Don't be a menace. That's what it is. Don't be a menace. Why am I channeling that movie during your reading? Aries, this person might be a menace. Like a whole idiot. And you're falling deeper for this person. Not going to be for all. Not going to be for all. I highly recommend that you get a personal reading at www.oraclegangbaddie.com, because this is a collective Aries sign read. So I don't know. But for those of you who want clarity, book a reading. But for those of you who are just going to just take this and run with it, I'm not responsible. Okay? It's for entertainment, y'all. Don't do it. Don't come back to me in my chat and be like, OGB, I had something really good going on and you effed it up. No, you effed it up. It was up to you. Don't do it. I love you guys, but don't do it. Yeah, there's something here kind of giving me like, don't be a menace. I almost feel like this person, they may not be a catfish, but they may be a whole idiot. They may have bad, like good intentions, but bad behavior. Does that make sense? Like they intend to move this forward, but they can't help but to get away from their bad behavior. They're getting away from it. They're getting away with it from a distance because you're not around them. But I feel like when you get more information, when you get to know more about them, or when you meet them, you're going to be like, this wasn't what I thought it was. And you're going to feel like there's something better. There's a better opportunity elsewhere. So Spirit is saying it's up to you, but Spirit is saying your best advice is to get more information. So talk to this person longer. Ask more questions. Write down the stuff that you really want to know. Something that you know is going to give you the answers for sure. If this person is seriously talking to you for the right reasons or something. What time do I upload to YouTube? Oh, mamas, it's on there right now. You can go there and you can rewind back to your sign. You have to scrub the video and find it. Like, you have to put your finger at the bottom and scrub back, but I will have the timestamps. If you're asking about the timestamps, I'll have those after the live stream ends. We're only 3 signs away before that happens, so probably like a half hour from now. Yeah, you guys, we got that energy here. So then I have reconciliation, flirt, worth waiting for. It just feels like something's off here for Aries. I don't know. I can't put my finger on it, but it feels fishy. It feels... I don't know. It just don't feel right. Why does this not feel right? Hold on. Let me ask Spirit. What's this person's intentions from a distance? For those who resonate with whatever I'm saying. I feel like Aries, your intuition goes off about it, but then you like kind of ignore it because you just want more information. Like, you need a receipt for sure to know. You guys already feel off about it, but I just can't put my finger on it. Y'all are definitely messaging back and forth. There's definitely here communication or messages. So it's over the phone or through text, social media, DM, whatever it is. What's this person's intention? Date night to date you. See, they have good intentions, but I feel like they have bad behavior. Manifest. They feel like they're manifesting you, or they're doing things to manifest you, to bring you a new beginning. Pregnancy card is here. It represents new beginnings or birthing something new. So they want something brand new. Could be an air sign, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. This could be the past person wanting to come back. They want your money being used energetically or financially. Maybe this is the past person coming back around, spinning the block. Because I did mention the past person earlier, but I'm getting like somebody here at a distance. Why can't I figure this out? It irritates me when I can't figure something out. Hold on, y'all. Because I need one more. I just need something else. I need something else to show me what this is, because I feel like there's a hidden truth. I mean, hidden truths, whatever's done in the dark will always come to light. But I want to know now. For my Aries. I hate when I can't figure stuff out. Look, the same card came out in 2 different oracle decks. Mature person and mature person, male or female, whatever you guys are, however you guys identify, totally fine with me. You're always welcome to my space. But there's energy here that's like, there's a good person, there's a good mature energy. Everything's mature, everything's great, but it's almost like too good to be true. We have rich girl energy. Someone has money here or a lot to offer energetically. See, here goes the false person. I freaking knew it. If that last card was positive, then I'll be like, okay, maybe there's nothing wrong. Maybe that's how you feel, Aries. Maybe you're just overthinking the situation. You're pressing too much on. No, because I knew something was off. And I knew this card was going to come out. I envisioned it, but I envisioned it coming out of this oracle deck. It didn't come out of this oracle deck. It came out of this one. And this is the same oracle deck by 2 different authors. They're both Kipper card decks. That's what they're called if you're readers and you like these decks. But, yeah, there's a false person here. Somebody manipulating energy or manipulating mind or manipulating time in order for it to work out for them. So they look like very rich, very, not rich as in coin. I mean, they could have their money right, but they look very rich in energy. They're very a rich, fresh take on energy. But it's almost like something's up here because we have short illness. Like there's something giving cringe. So it's like someone who comes off like this, but behind closed doors, they're like this. Sad, depressed, or cringe energy. They don't come off the way they're presenting themselves. It's almost like they're a piece of work where they're a hard worker here. There's hard work to this energy. False person, possible false person. If it's not them, it's that they have somebody in the background. So if they want, okay, I'm getting 2 Aries now. Now I'm figuring it out. I'm getting 2 Aries. There's one Aries here that's talking to possibly an air sign, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. They could be any sign. It doesn't matter. Sun, moon, rising, or Venus placement. Whatever this person is, they're very mature. person, or they come off very well put together. Okay, but they might be hiding somebody in the background from a distance that they're still dealing with. I don't know if this is on the way out because they want to be with you, Aries, and they didn't tell you about this, so this is going to be revealed. That's why you're being guided to get more information, talk to this person more, ask the questions. For some of you guys, you're going to find out they're still dealing with an ex, or an ex returned, or they're dealing with somebody who they're still with, or they have a baby mother, baby father who robs them of their energy. This is false person. This is puppeteering. Someone could be puppeteering them. And they're trying to get away from them. They're trying to find you, Aries. You come up very mature. This person comes up very mature. So whoever this person is, this could be same sex, by the way. But side note, you could be any sexual gender. But there's this energy of like somebody here you're going to find out, or you already did. Now, for my other Aries, I get that you guys don't know that this person is trying to play with you. So you see how this person in the chair is puppeteering somebody. They're puppeteering you to get whatever they want out of you. They want you to spend money on dates. They want you to, you know, be in this energy of honeymoon, new moon energy, new beginnings. This is going to work out. They want you to be in this energy of like it's a spiritual connection, or it's like some type of manifestation. They want you to be lightheaded and airy about it. Like they don't want you to be paying attention to something. It's unrequited love. And it's forgiving and learning here. So I don't know. For some of you guys, this is the past person coming back. For others of you, this is the person that you're talking to from a distance. But it's either this or that, Aries. I got two different Aries. Wherever you're at in the middle of that, allow things to play out. Spirit is saying don't press nothing right now. Allow it to play out. Allow somebody to show you who they are and what they're there for. That's what I'm getting, because it's very hidden. This thing, this energy is hidden. It's very hidden. It's almost like they're blocking the energy so well that they don't want me to even find out about it. I've never actually felt like that in a reading. I feel so blocked. Bottom of the deck here is murky thoughts. Yeah. So this is for my Aries gang. This is going to be your reading for those of you who resonated with it. You do have success in love, but it's going to be elsewhere. With the hearts and the arrow that way, it's away from whatever this is, because you guys, your backs are turned towards this. So this is the card, the last card that came out, and this is the next card that came out after the last card that came out. So you're moving away in a new direction, away from this. You could be possibly meeting a Sagittarius, or have Sagittarius in your chart as an Aries. But it's almost like you might be ending this for success in love elsewhere, because it's distant, it's long distance. B, you don't really know what's going on here. C, you kind of felt like somebody was kind of holding back or holding something anyway. So your intuition could have been going off. You could have Cancer in your chart, or be dealing, maybe this person is a Cancer. You just have a really good intuition about this, but your youthful, playful side to yourself doesn't want to see it. It's like you don't want to see something that's kind of obvious or kind of a reach. Huh. Yeah, something's off. I don't know. Whatever. Anyways, that's going to be my Aries reading. For some of y'all, you didn't resonate with it at all, and that's totally fine. This was for people who resonate with it. So if it does resonate, give it a thumbs up here on YouTube. And also, if it doesn't resonate, you can always check out my other videos at Oracle Gang Baddie on YouTube, or you can book a personal reading with me, www.oraclegangbaddie.com. My readings are always open, and I'm always available. All right, y'all, let's get into that main character energy. Shout out to my Leo gang in the building. India, if you late, no worries. You can always go to YouTube. Rewind over there, gang. Shout out to the gang. Thank you so much. Is this live on YouTube right now? Yes, it is. Yes, ma'am. Thank you for pulling up. All right, let's get into the energy of my Leos. Hey, Leos. Welcome to your part of the read for the love read tonight. Shout out to my Leo gang. All right, here we go. What do we have for my Leos? When it comes to love and romance, singles or those in a relationship, I'm getting very different readings than what I've got before. If these readings don't resonate, check out the reading I did on Tuesday and also the ones from last week. I'm getting very different kind of reads this Thursday. Happy Friday, Junior, y'all. But I'm getting different type of vibes. It's really weird. You know why I'm getting different type of vibes? I totally forgot to tell y'all. that the readings would be really weird, or that they do tend to be a lot more different when we're in the energy of the full moon. So since the full moon's coming up July 21st, that's why. And this full moon is in the sign of Capricorn. So there's going to be a lot of you seeing things from a grounded perspective, whatever signs you are. So I almost feel like there's some type of clarity on the type of prosperity you want in love, or if there's prosperity in your relationship. You're going to see it or you're not going to see it, and it's going to allow you to release the relationship or go in a new direction away from it. I mean, go in a new direction within it, okay? So there is this energy, it's either this or that. And so a lot's being revealed with this full moon coming up. Child, and we coming up on Mercury retrograde. It starts August 4th, y'all. Strap up. Okay? Mercury retrograde is not playing. We got Saturn in retrograde already. We already got Neptune in retrograde. And now we finna have Mercury in retrograde. Basically, in a nutshell, that means that there's going to be a lot of emotions and things like that floating around. For some of you guys, you've already been feeling that and experiencing and witnessing it with other people. You might be seeing other people being extra sensitive, emotional, outbursts and things like that. You could be seeing all of that. You could be seeing blasts from the past spinning the block again, coming into your life, whether it's a family member, friend, or romantic partner that you don't F with no more. They coming back, and it's all during Leo season, because when Leo comes around, it talks about passion and taking action because they are the fire sign. And when we have something in retrograde in a fire sign season, bro, you can't tell me people are going to stay seated. People are going to get out of their seats and express themselves, okay? Or at least take action towards something, whether it's petty or whether it's progressive. I don't know. It's definitely going to be interesting season coming up. So yeah, that's probably why the readings are so weird today. Not that you guys said that. I don't think none of y'all said that. You said they were on point, but I feel like it's weird. Like for me, it's like, ew. Whatever. Anyways, let's get into Leo's energy. Hey, Leos. Let's get it. What do we have for Leo gang babies and zitties? Healing family issues. Something healing in your energy. Single or in a relationship. Let go of control issues. Yeah, you're letting go of anything in the family. If you have been having family issues, things have been going awry. Things have been going too serious. Maybe you've been purging emotional baggage recently. You're like, what? I didn't know I felt like this. I guess I do feel about this way with my parents, or with my past, or with my childhood, or with my life as an adult in love and romance. Like there could be things hitting you upside the head when it comes to growth spiritually. But I do feel like you're in the energy of letting go of control issues, allowing things to unfold naturally, allowing your emotions to flow naturally. It's definitely giving water sign energy. This is very fitting for you because we're still in Cancer season, just before your season. So I kind of like this energy, the way it's coming out for you, and I do support it. So if you're going through that, you're in the right direction. We have romance here, wedding, or commitment here. For some of you guys, you're in a very healing connection. You didn't realize that this was something you didn't know you needed. You definitely needed this connection. And it showed you why it's such a good connection, because it's a healing one. For some of you guys who are in a relationship, you realize that the more you let go and allow this situation to unfold, or you allow your partner to act out and like release their emotional baggage. If it's not your emotional baggage, it might be theirs, and they're like venting to you or emotionally dumping on you. You're letting go of control issues and hearing them out. You're letting go of, telling them, why are you crying, or something like that. You're allowing yourself to be open to this energy, and you're also expressing how you feel, because you get triggered by what your partner's going through, and then you guys are accelerating together. So I do see a lot of renewal or a lot of change in a relationship that's positive. It's going in the right direction. So that's what I see here. For some of you guys, this person hasn't done this yet, but they're going into this energy. So it could be you that's too stubborn to go in this energy, or it could be them. But I get that you guys are committed or in some type of commitment, and it seems like it's getting better, or it's still in the healing phase. So that's totally fine. That just shows you that you're going in the right direction. You can feel a lot more romantic with your person. You could be more passionate or more attractive to your person. We have let your friends help you. Your person could be like a homie, lover, bestie type energy. So I do feel like this is a person who you could see the end all be all with if you're not married. If you guys are in a marriage, I do see here that you might be asking your friends, well, what should I do? Or that you texted or phone called or pulled up on your friends and was like, what do I do about this relationship? Because my person, they're going through a lot emotionally, or I'm going through a lot emotionally and I'm taking it out on my person. So it could be this or that. I definitely get this energy kind of popping up, but you guys allowing the situation in the relationship to unfold. I feel like when you tell your friends about this, they could be giving you either good advice or bad advice. For some of you Leos, you know when your family or friends are giving you good advice or bad advice. Sometimes you guys just know. But there is this energy where I do feel like you're going to work on the relationship anyways because you really care about the person. For a lot of you guys, you're already connected on that level. But for some of you guys, you were on your way out and something changed. It was either that something your friend said that changed it, or something changed within your partner because your partner let go of something or realized something about their actions or something that they were saying that allows this relationship to grow. Okay, so that's what I see here. Yeah, we have forgiving and learning. So, yeah, somebody's healing the past while they're in a relationship with you. Or you're healing the past while you're in a relationship with them. There's a lot of tears. There's a lot of emotional baggage purging up. There's a lot of talking about the past. For some of you guys, you had conversations with your current partner about an ex. Whether it was you or them, somebody had a conversation, whether it was you or your partner. Somebody had said, I just realized I'm still healing from my ex, or I'm still healing from, getting my heart broken. I haven't been ready for love. I guess I just realized that, but we're already in a relationship, so I really want this to work out, blah, blah, blah. I don't know who's saying this to who, but it's almost like just having this tough conversation and one of y'all listening to what the other person has to say without being judgmental and without thinking, oh, well, what about me? Is this mean it's over? No, you're just allowing it to flow. Gives a lot of healing and learning. It actually mends the parts of the person, whether it's you or them. It mends these broken parts of yourself within the union. So now you guys might feel like it's a whole new relationship and you're feeling like this person is the one. Yeah, you guys are feeling like, oh, this is my person. Because we can talk about things like this and they're not offended, or they're not thinking I'm going to leave them. And I've treated them like this, or I've done that, or we've had certain conversations that were really difficult and we're still like in this relationship. So I do feel like whatever connection that you're in is very much of a healthy one. Leos, for those of you who are in a relationship. Now, for those of you who are single, for my single Leos, I do see that you guys are in the energy of already kind of been healing from your inner child wounds, your family dynamics, stuff like that, blah, blah, blah. We could talk about it forever, but you guys are in the midst of this and in the thick of it. And I feel like you're letting go of a lot, or creating healthy boundaries and drawing lines in the sand between you and people who needs to go. It got to go. For some of you guys, this is your friends. For some of you, like, you're not even going to be talking to the same friends that you're talking to between now and the end of the year. You making cuts to the team, okay? You're putting people on the bench. You're cutting people from the team. You're trading them in for another player. Like, you don't have the same friends. You're going to have a whole different tribe, friend group, etc. I also feel like you guys are learning from this energy. The company you keep and the energy you keep around you is who you can turn into. So you're seeing how this was toxic even to your own energy. You see how for some of you guys were spending too much money on this person or these people just by going out and having a good time with them. You're like, I could actually save my money instead of going to the club or going to the brunch party or going to the pool party and wasting my time with these people I don't really F with. And instead save that $30 to pay my Spectrum bill, or to spend money on a me date, to spend money on, taking someone on a date. Like, it almost makes me feel like that energy is here. Like, you just about to be saving money this summer instead of spending it frivolously. I see there's penny pinching here. So you could be thinking about your career. If your finances are fine, you're just thinking about your career. You don't feel fulfilled in what you're doing, or you're trying to do it better. So you're trying to figure out through this like love scene and love pool Like, where does my love lie when it comes to me and what I love to do? Am I doing something that I love to do? So then career comes in. And so you're forgiving and learning from the past version of yourself that held you back from your true talent, skills, and abilities. Because Leos, you guys are the leaders of the zodiac sign. You're meant to shine. You got a lot of confidence. So what the F are you doing sitting at a cubicle that you don't even effing like being there anyway? And if you're not going to move up the ladder and there's no room for you to move up in the ladder, then why are we there? Now you got to realize, oh, I might be having a relationship with this professional dynamic between me and myself. Professionally, what do I want? I want a better relationship to money. This could be your money here that you're forgiving and learning. You're like, I'm not going to bring this energy into 2025. I need to get my ish together. For some of you, you're with a partner who's telling you you need to get your ish together financially or else it's going to be over. They could be just thinking this. Maybe they're about to tell you. Not my business. That seems a little deep. Lots of tea here. Lots of tea. Lots to tap into. Whatever. I don't know what this is. You said it's 2:34 local time? It's 2:34 in the morning? Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4? Y'all, it's that late over there? Where are y'all watching from? The East Coast? Kamari said, Libra is too accurate. I had to come back like, what the F? Oh, God. Kamari was on TikTok. She had to go to YouTube and say, wait, hold on. I got to rewatch the Libra read because it was just on point. Thank you so much for the confirmation, y'all. That's what really keeps me going is that you guys are really resonating with the reads because if y'all didn't resonate, I wouldn't be embarrassing myself on here. Okay? I'd be like, forget it. I guess I'm not a reader. I'm just a regular. What do we have here for my Leos? Conversations. This is that conversation energy I was talking about for my Leos in a relationship. This is the decision making. And this is the distant horizon. So distant horizons is your hopes, dreams, and wishes at a distance. They're not yet here, but they're on the way. Your ships are coming in, so to speak. So for some of you guys, you're having a conversation with your partner about your finances, about your money, and you're making the decision to go for your hopes and dreams and wishes in the next 3 to 6 months. Okay, so between now and the end of the year, I feel like you're going to be focused more on your career when it comes to your relationship with money. Okay, your partner could be telling you this. For some of you guys who are single, you guys are cutting people out, so to speak, family members or friends. You're distancing yourself from these people and making decisions on like who's best to have them in your energy. I feel like you could be emotionally or physically distant from certain homies or besties here, and you're making the judgment call that you rather find your blessings elsewhere with friendship dynamics or with certain family members you might get closer to and remove your energy from other family members because you might realize that certain family members just don't have the best for you no matter what you say or do. They just don't. So if that's the case, I do feel like there's this energy of healthy family, healing family issues so that way you can have healthy family dynamics. So you have to let go first. I also get that this is a conversation. For those of you who are in a relationship, this is a conversation where you're making a decision to have relationships goals with this person. For some of you, you might walk away from this relationship or you were thinking about it. You were about to make a decision to walk away from a relationship, but then you realize I'm in love. I want to stay here. So you could be dealing with a Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. I get earth sign energy from this card. The Lover's card is naturally a Gemini sign. So this could be a Gemini energy or an earth sign, Taurus, Virgo, or Capricorn. Okay, we have the 2 turtle doves there. So it's almost like it's divinely guided for you to actually try to work on this relationship and try to heal your person out because we have the gift right here. The gift is the present moment. So why are you looking for your gifts elsewhere? That's what Spirit wants to ask you. Why are you looking for commitment elsewhere when you have a gift in the present moment? That's why it's called the present. We dropped another gem. All right, so what do we have here as far as the advice? And then we'll close out Leo's read and get to Taurus. Soul Too Chill said, like, hello. Co-signing what I just said. Y'all are so funny. I love y'all. All right, so we have look for a sign. There's signs in and all around you. As far as your current situation, meditation brings answers. Continue to manifest. Keep your prayers up. Whatever it is that you do that's keeping you grounded and centered, you're going to need it. We have no on the bottom of the deck. And we also have you're ready. Okay, so for whatever reason, I feel like you guys don't think you're ready for something. I don't know if it's talent, skills, ability wise, career, money wise, or in love, but this could be any of that since all of that came out in your reading. We have the big answer no. Now's not the right time, but the situation will improve. Okay, when you're ready. Okay, or when your person's ready. For some of you guys, look for a sign, because whatever it is that you're asking God, source, creator, your angels, your ancestors for, you're getting the signs, but you're not getting them. You're receiving the signs. They're all around you, but you're not registering, oh, that's a sign. All you're looking at is angel numbers, but there's other signs around you that Spirit's trying to tell you something about romance or your relationship to money. They're probably telling you you're ready for this, but you're feeling like, no, it's not the right time. This might be your energy, because I almost feel like this isn't even Spirit's advice. This is your energy being like, no, it's not the right time. And Spirit's like, the situation will improve though. And you're like, no, I need to pray about it more. I need a sign. I need a sign, Spirit. And they're like, but we're giving you signs. You're ready right now. You're ready right now. And then you're like, no, but I need a new relationship to love or to money here. And they're like, you need to reconsider. You need to reconsider what we're telling you. You have the answers you need. So, like, I feel like you're going back and forth with Spirit in your mind or, like, energetically. Y'all about to get knocked out by a divine source creator. They getting frustrated with you because you're not seeing what they laying down. Y'all about to... They're going to be like, stop talking back, Leo. Y'all, I can't. Y'all questioning it, but it's right in front of your face. That's the crazy thing. You guys got career and love in your reading, so I don't know if you guys needed that, but whatever it is that you picked up on from that, take it how it resonates. Like I said, if you guys want a more personal read, you can book with me at www.oraclegangbaddie.com. All right? Whatever this is, whatever it resonates with, whatever it is for you, honey. If it doesn't resonate at all, that's okay. You guys can check out my other readings at YouTube at Oracle Gang Baddie. Emily, you say you're going back and forth, reconnecting with an ex, but you don't know? Oh. Book a reading with me, www.oraclegangbaddie.com. You could literally ask that one question for $25. All right, here we go. Thank you so much for sharing the live stream. I appreciate y'all. Oh, thank you so much for the Let 'em Cooks, AMF. It's good to see you back. Lorena, thank you so much for the Community Fest gift. Shout out to y'all gifting me. Wow, we made it to 112.2K likes on TikTok. Y'all did that. I have 49 shares. Okay, y'all, run it up. Thank you guys. I appreciate the love and support on both platforms. We're getting out of Leo's energy. We're going to move on to Taurus energy. Big tour energy. Big tour on tour energy. Tour on tour energy. Taurus, where y'all at? I want to see a whole stampede of bulls in the chat. Drop your bull energy in the chat. Let me know. Let me know. Y'all stay 10 toes down and grounded at all times. Period. You said my energy never declines. For some of you guys are shopping. You afraid that your car going to decline because y'all been shopping this summer. Whatever's going on this summer. If you're taking a trip and you're shopping for clothes, or if you're taking a trip and you're shopping for flights or hotel rooms, you like, I hope this credit card don't decline because my energy don't. So Spirit, come through. Like you trying to get Spirit to make moves for you materialistically. Whatever. All right, let's move on. Let's see here. What do we have for my Taurus? Thank you, Source Creator Ashe. For their highest good when it comes to love and romance. What do we have for my Taur energy? Big Taur energy. What do we have for my Taurus? All right, let's say. Welcome in, you guys. If you guys find that these readings resonate with you or someone else, please give it a like here on YouTube so that way my video can circulate. Other people can get to know me and our gang can grow. Period. All right, let's get it. Y'all better use that afterpay, right? Soul to chill. That afterpay come in clutch. But if you effed up the afterpay, then you're SOL. You're SOL. Like if you F up the afterpay, you're SOL. You never gonna have afterpay for a while. You gotta pay off that due, honey. It could be in collections by now. That Ally Synchronicity Bank or whatever it's called. I don't know. Y'all in the chat talking about Afterpay now. If you mess up the Afterpay, that's it. You can't Afterpay for a while. They never gonna give you the privileges. Trust me, I know. All right, so we have reconciliation here. Why do we keep getting this card for the last like 4 or 5 signs? I'm over it. Reconcile. Finances and career. We got this in the last read. You could be dealing with a Leo. Engagement. Oh, here we go. Good news. I think we have passion. Leo energy here. Ooh, more Leo energy. So I feel like someone is trying to be compassionate or passionate with you. I feel like they're trying to allow their friends to help them kind of come towards you with a better offer, love offer, or some type of engagement here. For some of you guys, this could be a proposal. It doesn't have to be, but it could be. Maybe you're the proposer or the proposee. But Taurus, I feel like you're solid energy. Whether you're single or in a relationship, somebody definitely wants to engage in your energy. So engage in your energy, not using it as engagement of an exchange of rings, but more of like engaging in the energy of like conversation and energy, going out, enjoying life, being around each other's company, quality time. I almost feel like, no, I'm not even going to say almost. I know I feel like this. I feel like whoever's coming towards you, Taurus, it's somebody who's not doing well with money. The reason why is karma got that ASS. No, I'm just playing. The reason why is because the way things ended with you guys probably wasn't the best way to end things. And they could be coming back to apologize, but I get that they're really attracted to you. Like, I feel like this is an apology in disguise because they want to still get on with you, if you know what I mean. And they're trying to consult their friends about how to come towards you. And so I don't know, child, I don't know what's going on with their energy, but their friends are like, yeah, go towards Taurus. Go towards Taurus. Like, this is going to be a great idea. So they're hyping them up. Because the friends have witnessed their downfall in finances or their bad luck in love. If it's not a downfall in finances, then it's a bad luck in love or a series of unfortunate events in loves that they're trying to pick up the pieces with. They could be trying to pick up the pieces because you're no longer with them, or the way things ended, they're like, dang, I shouldn't have ended it that way with Taurus because now I don't know if I could come back. What do they have to say? I'm going to read it different in a minute for the second half, but right now this is what I'm getting. So hold on. For some of you guys, this person already came back. For others of you, this has yet to happen. So allow time to go by and play out and see if you're one of these Tauruses, because I don't know who this is for. We have you were the best thing in my life. Yeah, this is the card that came out. I told you. Yeah, they're like, dang, why did I end it that way? Because then I would have another chance to come back, but they didn't end it in a great way. And so now it's like if they come back, it looks a specific way. But you are definitely someone who they're physically attracted to. I can definitely say that because this person definitely wants to get back in your good graces, to get back into your, or get back on top of your, fill in the blank. I don't know what y'all have. Yeah, I feel you leaving me behind. I feel like they could feel your energy kind of moving on. You know how energy travels? Like when we think about somebody and then they like text us or give us a phone call within 24 hours and we're like, oh my God, I was just thinking about you. I feel like that's their energy, but from a distance. So I don't know if they're spying on you on social media or have capability to do so, or if this is just how they feel. Like they're energetically, like they just know like, oh, Taurus is taken, or they're caught up. There's no way. Like they energetically feel this, or they know this They feel you leaving them behind. Like they don't have another chance. You were the best thing in their life. They hid who they really were from you. This is what it was. So they effed up because they weren't their true, honest, authentic self. They tried to do whatever their friends told them to do. They were listening to outside influences, or they were getting some type of advice from a friend. It could be friends, plural, multiple, or it could be a singular friend here that was a bestie or a homie that didn't give them the best advice. They took it only then to realize now that you were the best thing in their life, and they hid who they really were from you, meaning they hid the true decision that they wanted to make, but it was against what their friend said, and so they thought their friend was right, and then they come back only then to realize, like, dang, I effed this up. How do I go back? And their friends giving them the advice, yeah, just go back and clean up. And it's like, how do I go back and clean up? Clean up the work that you made me do? Like, yeah, clean up on aisle, whatever this is. Because this person was following what other people said. I don't know why they would do that, but they did that. So now they feel like you're moving on for good, or you're already scooped up by somebody else. For some of my Tauruses, y'all already in a relationship with somebody else. And you're probably engaged, or you're about to be. And this person's going to witness that on social media, and they're going to be like, dang, this person is really leaving me behind. This person I really have no chance with. Yeah, that's what I get. I'm sorry, I started staring at that for a while. It says, I wish I could share my good news with you. There's a lot that has changed in this person's life. It could be that they realized who you were to them energetically. For some of you guys, it could be certain things that happened in their life that they wanted to share with you because you guys were best friends or homies, homie, lover, friend type energy. You could have been dealing with a Leo. I said that for Leo's reading too. Or you have Leo in your chart, Taurus, moon rising or Venus placement. But I do feel like regardless of the zodiac sign, this person, they wanted to share the good news with you, that they had some type of clarity or coming to Jesus aha moment or something like that about you guys' relationship. But also that they just wanted to share with you what has happened since you guys broke up, because there could be milestones that they hit that you guys talked about when you guys were together, and they hit all those milestones and then they have no one to share it with. So they might feel SOL. This makes me feel sad. This makes me feel sad the way that they got played out of their position based off of what their friend said. That makes me sad. Like, why would you do that? But this person, at the time, they thought that they were getting the best advice. You know what's funny? Their friend thought that they were giving them the best advice. This friend is a Looney Tune. Whoever you were dating had a Looney Tune as a bestie or a homie. That's why they stayed single. That's why they were always single. Or that's why they always had girlfriends or boyfriends break up with them. Because they didn't give the best advice and they don't know what they're doing in their own dang love life. So it's like, why would you take advice from this person? But for some reason, your person at that time thought that they had good advice. I don't know. I don't know what made them think that. Maybe this friend was in a relationship and at one point it was going good, and then they give them advice only then to like backfire on them. They're like, I don't even know why I listened to you. And then their friend is saying, I don't know why you listen to me either. And they're like, they so mad. They're like, what? What the? I'm an idiot. I'm screaming. Whatever. Somebody's in regrets. Reflection. So we're talking to Taurus. If you guys want to rewind your reading, you can at oraclegangbaddie@gmail. Or oraclegangbaddie@gmail. That's my email. Oraclegangbaddie on YouTube. Sorry, y'all. I'm getting delulu. We have reflection. Being away from you has allowed me to gain clarity. I told you, this is the card that fell on the floor. I had to pick it up, but this is the card that came out when I shuffled this oracle deck. And I told you, being away from you, now they realize what the F you were to them. I told you, they had a coming to Jesus or aha moment, but it's a little too late. For a lot of them, it's a little too late. You still have love for this person, Taurus. Don't say you don't, because I know you do. You still have love for this person. You just, you're not going to get back with them. And for some of you guys, you might consider it, but then you're going to be like, no, it's not the same anymore. I just feel like they're going to do the same thing. Like, you guys might not have hope for it. You still love them though. You got love for them. I mean, you could love somebody from a distance and not be in love with them or want them back. That's a possibility. I mean, that's what unconditional love is. But there is this energy of holding back. I should have expressed myself better. Yeah, this person didn't know how to express themselves. They're looking at their friends for advice. Their friends leaving them with no roses and just a bunch of stems and thorns. You see this? This person, they got played out of their position. Mistakes. I wish I could right my wrongs. Child. Why is this person in Taurus's energy? Why aren't we getting new energy for Taurus? For some of you guys, you're dealing with this person right now. You know who I'm talking about. It's not a past person. It's your person right now, and you're going through this. For others of you, you're in a relationship, and this person is going to come out of the blue towards you, and you're going to be like, what? It could be between August and September that they do. You're going to be like, what? Not Oracle Gang Baddie being on point. Yes, honey. That's why you should like and follow all my stuff. No, I'm just playing. But yeah, like this video if you feel like it resonates, you guys. But yeah, there's this energy of that, okay? So that's what I'm seeing here. Destiny, I'm struggling to find the right path. We got the same cards for, who was this? Who was this for? We got this card and the reflection card and the mistakes card for somebody else. Who was this for? Dang it. We just did a reading too. Was it Libra? They could be a Libra. I could see that. Whatever. Reunion. See? We will always come back to each other. This is what they believe from a distance. Or this is what you may have believed at one point, but your belief system changed. And now they feel reunion. Where they didn't feel reunion before. You know what I get? Taurus, hear me out. This might not resonate with everybody, but you know what I get? I get that this person, they didn't come to obviously this aha moment or this clarity until after you were gone, clearly. But I get that this person didn't want you. And they walked away from the connection for whatever reason. They were influenced or they made this decision on their own, if they did it on their own, whatever. They looking back on it and they're like, dang, why did I do that? And then you're already caught up in something else, or you're single and having a great time. You're not trying to go back to the past. For whatever reason, you're just not interested. So, but at the time when they didn't want you, you were pouring in a lot of energy. You were interested. You were trying to deep dive back into the relationship. You were giving the effort. You were texting and checking up on them. You were the one saying happy birthday. You were the one being like, hey, can we reunite? You were the one who believed in reunion, that you guys will always come back to each other. Now that you're scooped up, or you're in the dating scene, you're single, I don't know, whatever. You're in a different mindset where this is no longer a belief system, Taurus. So now that you're not in this belief system anymore, they are. And that's how energy works. When I tell you about the law of attraction, if you ever want your ex or your past person back, you have to be detached from them emotionally, physically, energetically, spiritually. You have to be like detached from them and look at other areas of your life that you can improve. When you're focused on those other areas, your life gets better. You're going to be like, oh, I don't even want to be with that past person. I can't believe I was with them. You might look at an old picture of them and be like, ew, I don't even know why I dated them. They're not that attractive to me. And then all of a sudden move on. That's when this person comes out of nowhere. It's kind of the same energy of being single for a long time and no one's in your DMs and your DMs are dry AF. But as soon as you get in a relationship, your DMs are wet. You see what I'm saying? Like your DMs are flooded and then you're like, oh my God, I'm already in a relationship. This is crazy. All these people come. That's because energy moves. When your energy is detached, things come towards you. When your energy is attached and obsessed with something, things stay stagnant or in one place or stay in a loop and a cycle. And that's how energy works. So if you ever want to really manifest something, you don't have to do a ritual to do that. You just focus on other areas of your life. Detachment attracts things. Attachment pushes them away. You see what I'm saying? Anyways, I don't know why I'm telling y'all that. Y'all gonna have all the exes coming back. You're like, oh, I got the secret sauce? That's the recipe, OGB? Oh, I'm finna have everybody come back. I'm screaming. Not my Taurus knowing the recipe. They're gonna put the seasoning on everybody's plate. I'm screaming. What do we have here for my Taurus? What's the best advice? In love and romance, just in general. Have patience. Communicate clearly what it is that you want. So if this person does come back, just be your authentic self. If you really want this, then say you want this. If you don't want this, then say you don't. Respectfully decline. But like, if you're patient, clear communication is going to come towards you from this person if you want to hear from them, regardless of the reason. Some of you guys want to hear from this person because you need the closure of an apology. You just want it. For others of you, you're going to hear back from this person because you want a relationship chance again, and you're hoping that they come to their senses. For others of you, you want this person to come back so you can just feel like and know that you're right, and you're just like, yeah, I knew you was going to be effed up without me, da-da-da. Maybe it's just like feeding your ego, but whatever reason, I feel like this person is going to come towards you, and you're just going to be patient for this energy to come in on its own. You're not going to be fixated on it. So I get, for a lot of you guys, this is why this comes in. I'm asking, why does it come in? Well, because somebody believes in reunion now, whereas where you used to, you don't anymore now. So the roles have changed. The shoe's on the other foot, and somebody's getting a taste of their own medicine, their own medicina. All right. So thank you so much, Raquel, for the fruit friends. Shout out to Raquel, Marlene in the building. All right, you guys. Welcome in. I gotta listen. If y'all booked a personal reading with me, I gotta get all y'all readings done. The 24-hour ones are gonna be sent tonight. I'm doing a late night kind of night. So anyways, bottom of the deck, improving health. Yeah. There's something improving here in somebody's mindset, but also in your love life, you have a lot of things improving. If you're in a relationship that you really are very happy in, and this person comes back, that's totally fine. Just close it out, or don't answer, or tell your person about it. But I get that this is going to allow you to finish your healing process, because if you do allow them to apologize to you and you do respond and be like, hey, what's going on? Like, what's up? Like, because you want to be a good human being and not because you want to get back with them, I feel like this helps the healing process. Like, you level up. It's almost like regenerating your DNA to this energy of feeling hurt, or feeling like you're adding to the generational curse of like, love sucks, and like, boys ain't ish, girls ain't ish, yada yada yada, that kind of mindset. It's like you're healing that past version of yourself. So even if you're not that version of yourself now, you complete the healing process, and now you have the holy grail of like a new version of yourself, and you could share it with somebody who's worth your time and energy, and who you feel as though is the better option for you. We have unlikely on the bottom of the deck. Yeah, it's unlikely that it will work out with the past person anyway. It's unlikely that it will improve with the past person. So that's also a double message within itself. I do feel like the communication coming towards you is just a great way to close things out, or to accept an apology, or to heal the rest of your heart. So like I said, sorries and apologies, whether you're giving them or receiving them, are for you, okay? They're not for anybody else but for you, okay? So, or the other person. So if you're giving an apology, you're only giving an apology because it's for you. If you're receiving an apology, that person's doing it for them. Like, that's how we need to start looking at stuff, you guys, because everyone's like, well, I need an apology because it's for me. No, it's for them. That's why people come forth to apologize, because they feel a guilty conscience, or they feel like it's necessary. And so it ascends them to the next level of themselves. But no one can reach the next level of themselves if they don't let their pride and ego and their shadow die in order to gain some type of clarity or a new version of yourself. Like, just think of yourself as like an avatar in a video game. If you want to level up, you kind of have to finish the levels and the lessons within that first level before you get to the second. You see what I'm saying? So if an apology has to happen, then that's just now it has to happen. It has to take course in order for you to get to the next level. If you get to a level 158 and you know what I'm saying, and you're like being stubborn, you're obviously going to stay on level 158. You're not going to get to 200. You know what I'm saying? So you don't get to 200. You don't get to pass go, and you go straight to jail. You go straight into a karmic cycle. That's what you get. So just make sure that you're keeping that in mind, you guys, because although we're humans, we are still part spiritual journey, and we need to pay attention to ourselves and be self-aware of others as well. So with that being said, this is going to be the Taurus reading. With that being said, let's get into Sagittarius. Where are my Sag gang daddies and daddies up in the building? Feel me? You feel me? What are we going to drop down for Sag? I always say the target emojis. What else is an emoji for Sag? They got the bow and arrow. But that's kind of like a target. You know what I want you to drop? I want you to drop the heartburn emoji. The heart with the flames around it. Drop that. If you a Sag up in the building, drop the heart with the flames around. The twin flame one. Let's see what's going on for my Sagittarius gang in the building. Shout out to the gang. You're welcome, Taurus. Thank you so much, Taurus, for pulling up. You guys, the career readings are going to be tomorrow morning. Okay. Tomorrow morning are going to be the career readings, y'all. I had to sleep in and recharge. Basically, I'm tired AF doing all these reads on a daily, but I love what I do, so I can't stop. Won't stop. Get guap. So I get really excited to do readings, but sometimes I overwork myself where I need to like dial it back. So I was sleeping in this morning, but I will be doing the career reads tomorrow. So if you guys are interested, career readings will be at 9 a.m. Pacific Standard Time at Oracle Gang Baddie on YouTube. All right. If you guys are watching on TikTok right now, it's only on YouTube that I stream the career readings now. I don't simultaneously stream because one of my devices is starting to overheat too much during the day. And I don't know why that's happening, but I got to figure that out. So if one cell phone device crashes, at least I have a backup. If one of them crashes and I don't have a backup, then I'm SOL. So I got to really be on my P's and Q's. All right, you guys. So book a reading so your girl can keep up with this equipment, because it's burning out. The way I'm doing readings all the time, my devices look like they're about to be burnt out. So I need to invest into some newer cameras and things like that. So anyways, let's get into Sagittarius read. Shout out to the gang. Thank you so much for dropping your heartburn emojis, your twin flame emojis up in the building. Love you guys. Thank you so much for the likes. Y'all running it up to 132.3K. Yeah. Whatever. I don't even know if I care about the TikTok goals anymore, because I don't know if TikTok's going to be around. I mean, I would hope so. TikTok did that when it came to my platform and my brand, but I don't know. What do y'all think? They gonna still stick around, you think? I keep asking this because I really want to answer. I don't know. I'm looking at all the comments on YouTube that I missed. I'm so sorry I missed y'all YouTube comments, you guys. I was just trying to get through the reads because I got to get everybody's reading done and send it tonight. For those of you who booked the 24-hour reads on the 16th, y'all are due today. I got to upload those. All right, let's get into Sagittarius. Sagittarius. Let's tap into your energy, Sag. All right, let's see what we have for you in love and romance. You know, singles or in a relationship. TikTok is just so convenient. You know what I'm saying? Like, I love YouTube, though. YouTube got the rewind feature. If TikTok had the rewind feature, forget about it. Everybody be on TikTok all the time. But that's why I have it on YouTube, too. If you guys like these readings, you want to see more of these readings, give it a thumbs up on my YouTube. Speaking of that, let's get into these energies for Sag. Why do I keep getting that y'all have a soulmate? But y'all be yelling at me like, the soulmate not here yet, though. When are they coming? Girl, bye. I don't know. Like, I don't know. I'm not God. We just tapped in. That's all. What do you expect me to say? They coming in tomorrow. Their number is 999-5555-588-97.210. I don't know. They live on Drury Lane. I don't know. We have that you guys are manifesting a soulmate, and you've been manifesting this for a long time. You know what's so funny? I love Shrek. And like, I just keep thinking about that gingerbread cookie. I keep thinking about him, how he was getting harassed by Lord Farquaad. Do you know the Muffin Man? He's like, the Muffin Man? He's like, the Muffin Man. Lives on Drury Lane. Bro, I feel like you guys are harassing me like Lord Farquhar. And I'm just really trying to tell y'all, y'all have a soulmate. And I feel like the gingerbread man from Shrek is what I'm getting at. And I'm just trying to tell y'all, don't eat me alive in this one, because it's going in that same direction. Forewarning you, okay? Now let's get it. So, you were Shrek today? Shut up, for real. Tony said, sorry, girl. I just want him bad. I know. Somebody said maybe he a ghost. I'm done. Bye. I'm clocking out. Everybody need to go to bed. I thought I was the silly one. Not her saying, I think they're a ghost. Not the gumdrop buttons. Aw. Poor gingerbread man. That's how I feel. You guys should feel bad for me. The way Sagittarius be coming through trying to burn me. They light it up. They get lit in the chat. Anyways, I do feel like you're still in this energy of manifesting somebody. As a single Sag. For my single Sag, your love life is influenced by your religious upbringing and spiritual path. I do feel like you guys are praying about this, manifesting, meditating on this. I don't feel like you're fixated on it. But I do feel like when you think about it, you're like, please bring me somebody. And then you let it go. You know what I mean? And you let the universe work out and do its thing. I feel like the universe has been bringing you people. And I feel like it's not the energy of the soulmate that you want. You could have already ran into your soulmate and you're telling the universe, no, that's not the one. I want what I want. And that's not the one. And it'd be one thing wrong with this person. It'd be something so petty too. It'd be something that they could work on. They have an extra finger on their hand. They have an extra pinky finger. Okay, but they can get that cut off. Or maybe tell them to tape it down so it doesn't freak you out. Like, y'all be tripping. Like, it'd be something so simple. For some of y'all, it's heavy, though. And I get it. You feel like it's not the soulmate. Because it probably isn't. It probably isn't the soulmate. But anyways, you have a soulmate coming in from a distance, okay? Tony said. Y'all, I need to go to bed because y'all got me being silly in the chat. Y'all said, sis, an extra pinky, though. Somebody said, taping it down is wild. But I was so serious about that. I was so serious, y'all. Like, when I tell y'all, I was so serious. Just tell them how you feel. We have calling in the soulmate at the bottom of the deck. I knew you were manifesting a soulmate. You're still manifesting them. They're not here yet. Okay, I know you're tired of waiting, but they're not here yet because Spirit is bringing you somebody perfect. They already know how to show up for you. Child, when I tell you, Sagittarius, it's taking a long time for love to come through, it's because divine energy, your angels, your ancestors, source creator, the universe, whatever you call it, them, whatever, cannot bring you something in without you finding something wrong. So they said, we're going to bring in close to perfect. And if Sagittarius at that point doesn't want it, then I don't know what to do. They're going to wipe their hands clean. They're going to allow you to live your life. Be lonely if you want to. They don't even care. Child, I don't mean to say to be desperate, but I do feel like they've brought you in a few people here that could have been your soulmate. You guys are thinking about in the back of your head, you're like, maybe it was Rick. Maybe it was Felicia. I don't know who it was. You said Spirit be messing up, giving you what you want and not what you need. Anyways, we have a heart-to-heart conversation coming in. So it looks like somebody's going to be communicating to you very soon. I keep saying that. Let's get the timing because I know y'all tired of me repeating myself. But it is the same message I've said for the past like 3 weeks in a row now for Sag. So I'm sorry, but it's the same cards coming out too. You keep getting the soulmate and calling your soulmate card in. Along with this. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe you're doing something wrong. I don't know. What's the blockage or the challenge? Let's not even get the timing card. We'll get the timing card in a second. What is going on with Sag? What's the challenge here? Does Sag need to unlock a certain aspect to themselves to be open to this to come in? Like, are they blocking themselves? Are they in their own way? That's what I want to know, Spirit. What's the hidden truth to what the blockage or the challenge is here? Why can't Sag have what they want now? Why is it taking so long? Because I feel like I've been saying this for since the beginning of the year, since the beginning of time. Sagittarius, you have really good intuition, but for some reason your intuition's off. Like I said, you could have already got the soulmate and your intuition wasn't working right that day. It wasn't working right that day. Your biggest challenge is your intuition. You're knowing something's off. So that means that your crown chakra or your third eye is blocked. For some of y'all think you know it all, and that's also the problem. So you got to get out of your own way. You got to let God guide you. Child. What else is the blockage? Boundaries. You set healthy boundaries, but you protect yourself too much. There's a difference between protecting yourself and your energy and setting healthy boundaries, and then setting healthy boundaries and then overprotecting yourself. It's like you're not even open to love, but you say you are. You tell people you are, but are you really? You're really blocked off. I mean, you got your arms crossed here. This is a representation of you. Incognito, arms crossed. This is the portal that someone has to step into. And who would want to approach you if you look like that? I don't want to go towards Sag if they look like that. They look like somebody who got a knife, or they're going to slice me up. They're going to chop me open. They look like an assassin or a ninja. Like, they're going to F me up if I even try. Yeah, I feel like you don't want nobody bothering you, but you want somebody in your energy. How is that going to happen? You tell me. You let me know, because they telling me this is your blockage and challenge. We have worth, Queen. You know yourself, you know your worth, but you utilize this to the point where you're blocking your own energy. So you're like, no, I know my worth. I'm never going to settle. I'm never going to, compromise. Well, then you're never going to be in a relationship, because a relationship is compromise. Not compromising your own beliefs, not compromising yourself. But hey, if, you have to compromise, like, it's okay. If you can't do it that day, I'll take one for the team. I'll do it that day. It's about compromising and sharing the responsibilities in the connection. It's about an equal give and take. If you think you're just too superior for everybody, then you're not going to be in a relationship anytime soon. I'm going to be quite honest with you. This is the tea for the read. She's sipping on the tea too. You guys are too blocked off in your mind, and you're too blocked off because you're overprotecting yourself. There's a protection of energy, and then there's an overprotection of yourself. So it's throwing off your inner compass. You don't know if you're throwing your inner compass off. Now you feel like, did I make the right decision? Did I not? Nah, I did. I did, because I know myself. I know my worth. Yeah, that's how I pull up. And now I'm only going to be like this. And this is all this is. And if somebody's going to come to me, they're going to come correct like a king. But you already had a king come by. Or you had somebody who was going to treat you like a king or queen come by. But somehow you weren't open enough to hearing them out or to giving it a chance. For some of y'all, you don't even give these people a chance. For some of y'all just like, nope, I don't like it. Next. Like, Spirit's like, you didn't even try. You know how long it took us to put that person on your timeline? Bro, I swear to God, I hate Sagittarius. Like, your ancestors are annoyed with you. Not literally. Energy can't really be annoyed, but your ancestors is definitely like, what is wrong with Sag? Because if we got to do this one more again, because how do we do this in the ethers? We can't touch people physically. So how do we do this energetically? Anyways, you're manifesting a soulmate here, but you do need to be a little bit, you have to have a little bit of a more open heart and be open to heart conversations. Just a little bit. I know, Sag, you telling me, I'm reading you for filth. I know, I get it. But It's necessary. Somebody got to do it. If I got to get my hands dirty, then I'm going to do it because I want you to find love. I want you to be in love. I'm sorry, Sag. I want the best for you. I want you to have love. So just open up just a little bit. And as you open up gradually, you'll see how love comes towards you, and you'll see how you like being in the other people's energy. You'll see how more your intuition is on point now and stuff like that. Like, you'll see how you feel like, oh, I'm being guided, or I see the signs now. I couldn't see them before. I don't know. So for some of my Sagittariuses, you're in your own way. That's all. So just open up just a little bit more than usual and see. I'm not saying open up your legs. I'm saying open up your mind, open up your heart to a possible beginning somewhere with a person who has everything going on for you. And they might just have something that, you know, we can deal with that. We can deal with that. We can work with that. If they have something you can work with, then try it. Just try it out. You're not going to know if you don't like it. You're not going to know. How are you going to know if you like something or not if you don't try it? You know, like parental figures, whoever raised you has taught you that. Like if you see something on a plate and it looks weird and you're like, oh, I don't know if I like that. And then you try it. You're like, oh, I like that. How do you know? I'm just saying. Like give yourself a fighting chance. When do they meet this person? Some of y'all don't even want to try. Way off in the future. For some of y'all, you don't get it out of this energy, so it takes even longer. At some point, you're going to get it. For some of y'all, it's in and around your birthday this year, or way off into the future next year. So next December, for some of you guys, it's in and around your birthday season this year because y'all get it. It clicks for you. Or y'all let it resonate and register this information I'm giving you. But for others of you, it takes till next year. Yep. Told you. It's on the other side. It literally says next year on the other side of December. I knew it. You guys want stuff now, but are you really open? You really got to ask yourself, are you really open? For some of you, it's next year in the wintertime. How does this... See, this is so aligned. First card. Second card. Third card. Fourth card. It gave me the same message in 3 different cards. Way off in the future next year in December in the wintertime. Boom. There goes your answer. For some of you guys, it'll happen this year. But that's going to be for a small few of you. Most of you, this won't be till next December. Or around wintertime. When things start getting cold again. When the season starts to change again. So for some of you guys, you don't have to wait till December. For some of you guys, it happens just before December. Like end of October into November. Just into your birthday season is when this happens. I know it feels like it's a far time away, but I mean, you did it to yourself, Sag. Shoot. You in your own way. For some of you guys, you know, you didn't do it to your own self. You have been open. And this doesn't come towards you because just yet, at least, because I feel like there's a part of you that you want what you want, and you're almost like I don't want to say you're obsessed about it, but you definitely are in the energy of like, well, when is it going to happen for me? Or you're looking at other people's relationships and being like, well, I want what they have, and I want this, and I want that. Thinking about that makes your energy feel like unattainable or unattractive. Like people can pick up energies. Like you don't have to be a reader to read the room energetically wise. And so people may not want to approach you in that energy because you're asking for it. So that could be a possibility, but I don't know any Sagittarius that do that, but that could be for like one person. I don't know. It could be on your mind too much. You need to focus on other things. But for some of you, you're going to yell at me for saying that because you'll be like, I have been focused on other things. Well, then you need to work on that attitude because why are you yelling at me? Whatever. I don't know. I'm doing my best, Sag. I don't know what to tell you. Be patient. So we have be patient. Compromise. Yeah, I told you. Compromise is here. Equal give and take. For some of y'all not open to compromising. Spirit says be patient and compromise. Allow someone to show you how they feel about you. Allow this to happen. We have in the near future here twice. So yeah, it is in the future, you guys. It's not yet. For some of you guys, it will be this year. For others of you, for most of you, it won't be till next year. Just look at it this way. Look, we're already in July. It's about to be August. Next thing you know, summer's going to be over. It's going to be wintertime. For some of you guys, you're already going to be in a relationship. For others of you, you're going to have to wait till next year, okay? But at least we'll be starting the next year in literally less than like 5 months from now. You see how fast this year went? It's going to go like that. So at this point, you could just enjoy your summer. Enjoy taking your trips. We all know you like to travel. So I do feel like you can spend time doing that, having a good time. Whatever. Talk to your friends. Have fun with your friends. You guys like my boba tea? Look at my boba tea plush. Jacqueline got me this. Jacqueline, you still in the chat? Thank you, Jacqueline. It was so cute. She sent it to me. My P.O. box. If you guys want to send me stuff, you can. But she gave me my boba tea. Because we be always in the tea reads. So cute. I got them right here. In my chair, keeping me cozy. Anyways, this is going to be the Sagittarius read. Do you guys want to roll the dice or do the letters? I feel like my theme song for like readings is look at the flick of the wrist. Because I swear to goodness, I be like really going heavy with these cards. And these messages. Like if I had an anthem, it would definitely be that. You said the letters? The dice? Oh, the letters. Everybody likes at night, everybody does the letters. They're like, the dice don't even exist. Let me take a bite of this burrito, y'all. Hold on. Because it's fire right now. Your OGB is hungry. I'm gonna be pulling an all-nighter for these readings that y'all book with me. Thank you for your bookings. You said my theme song is whatever. I don't know you. That's facts. All right, y'all. Here we go. Let's get into the letters. And then we'll close out your read. All right, you guys. I get for most of my Sagittariuses, y'all are single. I mean, you guys could have tried to see if that resonated for you while you're in a relationship, but for some of you guys, you could be with a soulmate right now. You could be with a soulmate right now. In the near future, you get married or you get proposed to in December around your birthday. They do it for the birthday or the holiday. You might get cold feet, Sag. I could see you being like, oh my God, yes. And then like, you're like, I don't know. Am I ready for this? Like, I don't know. Sagittarius be fine and stuff. Kay said, if you pull a K, I'm going to throw my phone. All right, well, let's see what came out. Please don't throw your phone. You're going to need that unless you got insurance. Okay, let's see here. All right. These letters could be your person who you're going to run into, who's going to be the soulmate, or someone who you are in a soulmate connection with. Because for some of you guys, you already are in a connection with this person. You know what the spells building. BLDN. For all my Sagittarius gang biddies and daddies up in the building. That's funny. We got letters, numbers, and symbols. For a lot of you, this is definitely giving a question mark. You guys don't know when this is going to come in. Very obvious. You're also going to question it when it does. So you're going to be kind of like in limbo if you should take this leap of faith. If you find yourself questioning something, go back to this reading. You might get another message. So this reading is dated July 18th, okay? The full moon read. Yeah, for some of you guys, you get love in 6 months from now. For some of you, you were born on the 6th in your birthday season or the 9th. For some of you guys, you're attracting a Cancer sign. For some of you, you're with a Cancer. Or you have Cancer placements in your chart. You could be sensitive like a Cancer, Sag. I could see that. We have a 0. For some of you guys, this is a new portal you're walking into. Or this is how much you protect yourself. You shield yourself away from any possibilities, so you're overprotective. For some of you, you were born in the 60s. For others of you, you are born in the 90s. We have an S, I, U, B, L, G, F, D, N. I'm going to hold it up so you can see the letters. For some of you guys, you already have a girlfriend or a boyfriend. And that's the soulmate. You're already with them. Next year, your relationship progresses to the next level of commitment. So whatever relationship goals you have for yourselves and the commitment, that's what I see it moving to. It's next December. If you're asking, well, when is this person going to be, you know, my end all be all or offer me whatever it's been, I've been waiting 6 years, 6 months. Ooh, excuse me, 6 months for this person to ask me to be their boyfriend or girlfriend. I've been waiting 6 years for this person to ask me to marry them, etc., etc. You're going to be doing it, either proposing this or getting proposed to. Some type of next level of love next year in winter time. I'm getting Dustin, Derek, you know what I'm getting? I'm getting an interesting name like Daroke. Daroke, but it's spelled different. It has an S in it. I don't know how to pronounce that actually. Durkay, but it has an S in it. Maybe somebody lives on that block, street. Maybe it's their last name. Somebody liked watching Lingerie Football League. That's very specific. Somebody either likes you in lingerie or has been watching football leagues with women in lingerie playing football, or they did. Maybe you were in that. For some of you guys, maybe you were the one in that sports team or you auditioned for it. That's very specific. Somebody definitely comes towards you out of left field wanting to get to know you better, and you question it if it's authentic. Spirit's saying give it a shot. You don't know until you try it. You don't know if you like broccoli until you try it. And even if it wasn't your cup of tea, at least you try it and you know now. You don't have to wonder what if. For some of you guys, you meet this person in a building. I don't know if you're passing them. It's almost like you're passing them in the hallway, and they compliment you or compliment something you own or have. And it's like a very quick pass by, but it gets you to turn your neck, and you're like, why do I feel like that was the person? It's because they are or they were. So I don't know if this person's going to feel the same way and come back towards you, or if you run into each other in the near future, or if you go towards this person and you're bold enough to put yourself out there. I don't know, Sag. You might be bold enough. You are the fire sign. You're bold enough to be like, you know what? Hey, and then you kind of like catch up to them and say, you look like, you know, blah, 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 blah. Have you ever done blah, 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 blah before? I don't know. You come up with something very clever, Sag, because Sag, you're good at that. And you might be the one approaching them. Sparking up a conversation where it leads to you guys exchanging information or contact info. You could be business oriented or have your own business, and they are like an investor or a business person. You meet them in a building. You went there to a building for some type of business or career thing, and they're there. And you guys walk past each other either in a hallway or some open area, like a lobby or something. Somebody lives on a boulevard, BLVD. Somebody lives on a boulevard, or that's somebody's last name. Somebody's name is Devin. Somebody's name definitely starts with a D. I don't know if you met them yet, or you will be meeting somebody with the letter D and the S. SD, I get an SD card, by the way, so something computer-wise is here. I don't know what has to do with computers. Something about computers is here. You know what I heard? I've heard the name, is it, it's Francesca, Francis, there's an F and an S here. FS or SF, Francis or San Fran, something like that. Francesca. Maybe it's a street, maybe it's a person's name, first, middle, or last name. I get Belinda, Linda, Blanca. Belinda, Linda, or Blanca. Somebody jokes about how somebody's Becky with the good hair. I don't know if somebody's talking about you. Like, that's my Becky with the good hair. I don't know if it's a compliment or if somebody's, like, jealous of you because you're popular or more better looking than them and they like the same person as you. Or the person they like is coming towards you. You might have a hater, Sag, by the way, coming through. Somebody here speaks Spanish or somebody replies with a reply back SI. So I get that if you're texting between you and another person, whether you know them yet or not, somebody says sí, SI. Whether you're Spanish or not, it's like they just use it as SI. Like someone says SI in conversation and someone thinks it's cute. Somebody's definitely in the background. I see BG here. So somebody's in the background. Somebody's doing their research. Sagittarius, you might do your research on somebody who you do like a background check on, or you know, you figure out their background, their nationality, their culture. You figure out more about them through their social media or by Googling their name. Stay safe out there, y'all. I know that's right. Go ahead, do your research. Do your thing, sis. Bruh. I almost get that something is like undercover or under something's underneath something. I don't know what that's talking about. Ooh, is that a position? Not y'all being nasty. Who's underneath who? I wasn't thinking that, but then that popped up to mind. But I think that's just your dirty mind coming through in the reading, Sag. But I get that somebody could be underneath, or something is underneath something. Something is not yet revealed or hidden. It's almost like this person can't come through unless you figure out what it is with you to unlock this new opportunity energetically to come on your timeline. It's like something that you're hiding underneath in your heart or your mind is holding you back from this timeline. So Spirit is saying go deeper. It's something about being underneath. Hold on. Let me pull a card real quick because they're telling me to pull a card real quick. So hold on 1 second, y'all. I got you smiling, Claudia. Claudia said, girl, you got me smiling. Let the money flow in. Yeah, you might meet somebody in career or in a building. Something business, transactional, or like some type of business partner or something, it leads to love, but not in like a, ooh, you're mixing business with pleasure way, not in like that kind of way, like in a way where it's very respectful, and then you guys kind of have distance or space. Maybe that's why it takes till wintertime, because maybe you meet this person this year and then it takes some type of space in between, so it doesn't seem like you guys are business and pleasure. Does that make sense? Because if it's too close, then it doesn't feel authentic. But then spirit has like a space of time, and then they come back around, or they contact you again, but you guys hit it off in a romantic way. That's interesting. That's a new way of looking at it. Or whoever that is, you're going to know, because it's going to play out that way. Yes, someone wants to take action towards you with abundance, the flow of money, or some type of abundance of a relationship. It says embrace change. It's definitely a person who's different from your usual type, or definitely someone who's different from the way you normally like to handle things. Maybe you may be Sag, you think you're always the one with the level up, but not with the level up. Maybe you're always the one with the upper hand, so to speak. When it comes to stuff, you're very clever with your words, or how you do things, or how you move. Somebody meets you meet your match. So somebody meets you with that same energy, and you're like, whoa, I've never had somebody send me what I do to others back to me. This is crazy. And you like it. It's like a thing. It's a healthy connection. Somebody knows how to handle you. Somebody knows how to handle you, all of you. Ew, what this is? Who this is? It says be the bigger person. And it says practice patience. Spirit says, yeah, you're in your comfort zone. You need to get out of your comfort zone, so that way you can clear the clutter in your mind and in your heart. It seems like for some of you guys, you still are holding on to emotional baggage. So you have to make the decision to release that. So that's why Spirit is saying go deeper. Because if you go deeper, then you have this good luck or abundance of love in the present moment, in the now. You don't have to wait for it. But the longer you hold on to a part of yourself that's still healing something, that's still meant to heal, and you haven't started the healing work on it, or you're kind of getting lazy with it, Spirit is saying get back into that, because it's going to help you attract this a lot sooner for those of you who are impatient. But Spirit is saying have patience with your healing process. If you feel like your healing is taking too long, it's not taking too long. There is time, is an illusion. It's not taking too long. It's right on time. Whenever you're done healing is exactly when this comes in. And for a lot of you guys, you think it's further than what it actually is. You see next year as very far away, whereas that's right around the corner for Spirit. Spirit's like, yeah, next year is tomorrow, because energy doesn't have a concept of time. That's why everything happens in divine timing. That's why it's called the divine. So you're not going to get fast results, but you're going to get results, and in the blink of an eye, it's going to feel like it came fast. But other things need to play out first. So that's what I get for my Sagittariuses. These letters could have something else to do with you. When it comes to the person coming towards you, or someone who you're with, they could have a first, middle, or last name initial. The first letter of their first, middle, or last name be one of these letters: SIUBLDGFN. But with that being said, this is going to be your reading. Thank you guys for tuning in, y'all. And at the same time, my candle went out too. Oh, we wrapped it up at the end of the candle. There. That is going to be your message, y'all. Thank you so much for allowing me to tune into your energy. If you would like to book a personal reading with me, you could book with me at www.oraclegangbaddie.com. You know where to find me to book with me a reading on that platform, okay? So it's going to be on my website at www.oraclegangbaddie.com. Give this video a like if you find it resonates, or you want to see more videos like this for them to resonate in the near future. And check out my other videos. They are timeless, so they can resonate at any given time. I always have good reviews with people who have their readings resonate 1 to 3 months after the read. So take advantage of that. Allow things to play out. And the best of abundance to you in love and romance, Sag. I love you guys. Thank you so much. You're welcome. If you missed out the reading, Marcy, no worries. You can always rewind at YouTube at Oracle Gang Baddie. It's already up there. It's already up there, girl. You're welcome, you guys. Thank you so much. And I will see you guys in the next live stream. Ashe. Bye.